Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome. Happy Friday night. Woohoo. Hoot, hoot. Hold on. Let me get Devin on the phone. I forgot to dial her up. There we go, Devin. Hoot, hoot, everyone.
Hoot, hoot.
Hoot, hoot yourself, sweetheart. How you feeling? I hope you feel better today.
We're doing all right.
All right. Devin's rocking and rolling. She says she's doing all right. Wonderful. Hello, precious things. Thank you for coming in. Happy Friday. I hope you had a good week. Hi, Michael. Good to see you. All right. Vicky, hi. Thank you for coming. Happy Friday, darling. Hey, Rebecca. There's my girl. Rebecca, did you see my email? If you didn't see my email, please look at your email right now and just let me know if you want it or not. Hi, Gail. Good to see you. Wonderful. All right, Deb Lucio in the house. Everybody's here. Hello, Nikki Papas. Welcome. Happy Friday. TGIF. You guys, I'm no fun tonight. I'm drinking coffee. I'm going to drink this coffee and then maybe I'll have a White Claw later. You never know. You know, like White Claw, I'm not supposed to mention that because YouTube doesn't like you talking about adult beverages. Looks like it's going to be a great sale judging by my short. Thank you, Deb Lucio. I really appreciate that. I have prepared, I want you guys to know, I am excited for the show tonight. I am really looking forward to it. And I didn't put any jewelry on yet because I just barely made it, to get dressed in time. And I was only 5 minutes late. I'm getting better. I have prepared all of the pieces that I wore in the short to present right up at the front of the show. Because if people came here because of the short, I want you to see what you came here to see and not have to wait hours and hours for it, right? But I also have a special treat that I prepared. Just a little sort of a show and tell storytelling moment. And I want to show you my Margot de Taxco set. And I want to show you, Margot de Taxco was one of the co-founders of Los Castillos. She was married to Antonio Castillo. And then they really started the business together. But then Antonio brought in his two brothers and his cousin. And of course, it was, like 1937 or 1938 in Taxco, Mexico. So women did not have a lot of voice back in those times. And so, of course, it became known as Antonio and his brothers, Borda, but it was actually started by Antonio and his wife, Margot Van Voorhees. And I have this book that I enjoy very much, and I refer to it a lot. And honestly, this book has made me some money just because knowledge is power. And if you learn to recognize things, you spot opportunities, right? So I do highly recommend this book for anyone interested in Taxco vintage Mexican sterling silver. And this is specifically focused on Margot Van Voorhees, but there are so many other great books. I very highly recommend this one. Anyone who is interested in maybe collecting sterling old vintage Taxco collectible pieces, this is a very, very good reference book. This book is always out within reach. I always know where it is. I've used it, I don't know how many times. This book has made me a lot of money. That's all I'm saying. Just saying, you guys. Have you ever had the experience where you had something and you didn't quite really understand what it was that you had, and then you sold it really cheap, and then you found out later what it was, and then you're like, oh, if I had only known. Well, A wise man once said, Doug from Raven's Chest, his channel's fantastic. Go check him out. Doug once said to someone who was telling a story about that happening to her, he said, well, education is expensive. If you lose out on $500 because you didn't know what you had was signed by a famous designer or something highly collectible. You find out a year later you could have got 500 more for it. Education is expensive, my friends. And I have learned that the hard way as well. Hey, it's happened to everyone at some point, I'm sure. This is also, I highly recommend this book. It is excellent. I've got my notes and everything in here that I prepared for my little presentation for you today. This one is excellent. You can learn a lot, and it does feature about a dozen of the greatest silversmith masters of Taxco, Old Taxco, Mexico. And I thought this was an excellent book too. I'm not going to spend I'm going to try to keep it down because we're here for jewelry. This isn't a class. I'm not giving a class, but I thought, I know you guys love to learn. We all love to learn together. Hi, Shell. How you doing? Happy Friday, honey. Hello, precious things. Welcome in. Welcome, everyone. Thank you very much. Hi, Frank. Flocasso in the house. Hoot, hoot. All right. I'm so glad all of my favorite people are here. 25 people watching. Okay, we're going to get it rolling. I won't waste any more time. Let me take a little sip of my coffee. Hey, Rebecca. Okay, let me read it. Okay. I see. You got it, Rebecca. I understand. Not a problem. And don't hold. You got it. Thank you for letting me know. Ooh, the addiction is real is in the house. Uh-oh. Look out, y'all. Welcome, 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 my friend. Happy Friday. Did y'all like my little short? I was trying to be mysterious, like this, like, ooh. When you put on all those Navajo pieces, those pieces that I was wearing were made in the 1930s and 1940s, many of them, most of them. You're welcome, Rebecca. I love you, honey. It's my pleasure. I'm always looking out for my peeps. If you tell me you're looking for something, I keep an eye out for it and I try to find it for you. Rebecca is letting me know that I showed her a ring that I thought was something that she was looking for. And I asked her if she wanted it, I would put it aside for her because she did ask quite a while ago. But I think she's got her eye on a different beauty. Hello, Susie Sizzles. Welcome. Happy Friday. It was the proper presentation for such magical pieces. Flocasso, perfectly stated. And you know what it was? It was a windy day here in Florida. And it was just the most perfect temperature. The humidity was down. It was like 75 degrees. The sun was warm. It was shining. And there was this strong wind, like a warm southern wind blowing through here. And I'm a half mile from the Gulf of Mexico. So I get that good salt air, And I was outside with my dog and I was just like, this wind makes me feel powerful. This wind is like it's charging me up. It was like energizing me. And then a thought just came in my head. Go put on all those pieces and just shoot a short. Just do it. I didn't have any makeup on. I didn't even care. I did change my shirt though. I took off the one with the coffee stains on it. At least I put a clean shirt on. But it was that wind that inspired me. And I went out there and I let the wind empower the entire little video. And I felt it too when I watched it back. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Hello, Ducky. How are you, love? Good to see you. Okay, I'm going to just tell you about Margot de Taxco briefly. I wrote this little thing, but I'm going to abbreviate it because Y'all, I ended up writing out 2.5 pages. I'm not going to read all that. And I want to show you some Taxco pieces. Well, let me think for a minute. Maybe I should leave this for break time, and let's just get into the Native American pieces that I previewed in my short. Because as I said, if people are going to tune in, they want to see what I previewed, then I don't want to make you wait. So I will do the native first. I just flipped on you. I changed my mind. But this is the Margot de Taxco piece that is sort of the centerpiece around my little Taxco presentation that I'm going to do. It's an enameled sterling silver and enamel set. And it was made in the early 1940s. And I think it's sweet and charming and beautiful, and I will show you everything about it. I will tell you everything about it shortly. All right, and I do have all of this gorgeous jewelry behind me. If anybody wants to zoom in with your device, if you can, if you're not on a TV, and if there's anything here that you want to see, just say the word and I'll run it for you. This, I think, might be an unsigned spratling. I'm going to get into that when I do my Taxco segment of the show. These are all Taxco, and they're incredible. These bracelets are amazing, and I'll tell you all about them. But right now, we're going to do Native American first. And I do still have this gorgeous Zuni set. It's available. It's a beautiful necklace and cuff bracelet. And the camera doesn't like the black bust. So when I put my hand behind it, sometimes it helps to focus. Micro inlay Zuni sterling silver. The set is $300. It's here if anyone wants it. I'm not properly running it right now. I just wanted to throw that out there for anyone watching. You can ask me for the details on it, and I'll be happy to get into it at any point during the show. So we'll leave that there. Let's see. Also, something that I want to bring out. I have this amazing makeup. It's not a makeup case. This is a jewelry case, a travel jewelry case. And I just love it. It is brand new. It is all hand-tooled leather. And you do have to set the combination on this lock. I don't know how to do that. I'm sure if you Google it, how do you set a classic 3-number roller lock? It's probably on the Googler. And after the show, before I present this again, I'll Google it so I can explain it to you. But I should have done that before. But it's a beautiful jewelry case with metal feet. They're covered right now with something like a sticky paper to protect them. You can peel it off. It's fantastic. Let's make this item number 1 tonight. I am going to offer it. The price is it's got a $150 price tag on it. It is brand new, but I can do $125, and this is what it looks like on the inside. If you can all get a good look at that, it's fantastic. It has a little tray that goes in, and when you travel with your jewelry, it'll all be nice and safe. It won't get damaged. So this is $125 if anyone wants it. All you have to do is put in jewelry case $125, and I'll invoice you for it. It's hand-tooled leather. It's really amazing. It's really beautiful. Honestly, it's beautiful. I think it's great. Put you up there right for now, my love. Okay. Let's get into the Navajo stuff. I touched on the Taxco little piece that I'm going to do for you in a little while. Let's just get into some jewelry. I think everyone's ready. Excuse me one sec. I am missing one bin. I just need one more, and I have one right here somewhere. Let's see. Where are you, darling? Okay, I'll take this one. Okay, perfect. I can use this. Awesome. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. So much to do, so little time. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee, and I have to turn the air conditioning down a little. It's hot. Okay. All right. I got my act together now. Oh, and I have, hi, Black Mamba. Thanks for coming in. Welcome. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you all. Hi, Rena. I'll be shipping your stuff out. Everybody's stuff is getting shipped out on Monday. So if you bought something on my last show on Wednesday, I always automatically combine the two shows and ship everything on Monday. It saves a lot of money on shipping. And many of you do buy a little something at both shows, and there's no sense in paying for shipping twice. But if anyone wants something shipped immediately, just say so. I'll do my very best. Most of the time I can accommodate you. I will run it over to the shipping center, to the postal center, like the day after you pay the invoice. Or if you pay the invoice in the morning, I might be able to do it the same day. So not a problem. Just let me know if you need it, like if you're going out of town and you need your jewelry before you go. All good, all good, all good. Okay, well, I'm going to start with pieces from my little preview video that I did. Now be ready. Authentic native made stuff comes at a premium, as we all know. And I was wearing some pretty big cuffs. Those cuffs are not cheap, you guys. So don't get sticker shocked. Okay, I'll start with this beauty. This is a Fred Harvey era cuff bracelet. And you know, I did spend 2 hours polishing silver today. And of course, I didn't get to this one. It comes right off. Just wanted to give it a quick little spiff up, spruce up, spiff up, something like that. Hoot, hoot. I hope everyone's having a good day. The work week is over for most of us. Get a snack, get something to drink, kick back. We're going to have some fun. And we're going to do movie trivia questions again. I think that was fun last time. I love movies. Okay, this is a Fred Harvey era sterling silver cuff bracelet with a very unique green turquoise stone. Now, I am not a gemologist. It was sold to me as green turquoise with a vein of, I believe that is quartz in it. Now, you all, you know, for those who are like into that kind of thing, quartz crystal carries its own electromagnetic charge, and it tends to amplify the vibration of whatever other crystals you put it with. So I think this is a very special stone. The Master Silversmith who made this, the Navajo Silversmith who made this, chose that stone with intention, I am quite sure. Because if you're going to do all this work and you're going to pick a stone that is going to be worthy of your labor and your precious silver. Now it's completely unmarked, as all authentic Fred Harvey era jewelry is unmarked. The interesting thing I wanted to just point out about this is, first of all, look how thick that silver is. This is very firm. It is somewhat malleable, so it can be adjusted, but this is very firm because the silver is a nice thick gauge. Here's all the details on it. I'll give you the price and everything. Fred Harvey era, which is 1930 to 1940. This was probably made in the early 40s. And it's green turquoise or possibly gaspite, Gaspite, or possibly vericite, Vericite. I bought it from a highly trusted source. I bought this from Wendy Wolfwalker, whom I very much admire, who is extremely knowledgeable, and she presented it as green turquoise, so that's what I'm going with. I completely trust Wendy, and I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus. I bought it as turquoise. I'm selling it as turquoise, but it's a very unique stone. If you all can see, get a good look at it. I'm sticking it right in the camera there. Beautiful white vein, which I think is so unique and really cool. Nice stamp work there. And the thing that I admire about this, the Fred Harvey era and all of the old Navajo silversmithing, this had to be cut with a chisel and a hammer. They didn't use a electric machine or saw. This was done with a chisel and a hammer. You can see the chisel marks on it. This was hand wrought. And then they had to pry these sections apart to create this design. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can see the difference. You can see the hand tool marks in there. See all those tool marks? That is 100% handmade probably from silver ingot. And then they would.
Excuse me, Lulu.
Yes.
Can we get the size when you have a moment?
Oh yeah, of course. It's probably made from ingot. They don't, prefabricated silver sheeting like they use now. Like prefabricated silver sheeting can be purchased nowadays, but back in the 1935, 1940, they didn't have that available. This bracelet is a size 6 3/4, fits like a glove. And it is adjustable. There's no problem with going up or down a 1/2 to 3/4 of a size because you don't have any stones on the sides. You don't have to worry too much about knocking anything loose. This is a bezel setting on here. You have a little twisted rope setting. And yeah, I'm going to call it a 6 3/4, and it is adjustable. And the buy it now price on it is going to be $250. That's a bargain for a bracelet like this. I'm just telling you. And I know I say that a lot, but I only say it if it's true. And I am very lucky that I scour everywhere, the planet, so I could buy low, so I can sell low. It is 38.5 grams. And I'm going to do starting bid. I know I said buy it now, but I would do a starting bid on this of $250. I don't imagine I'll have a bunch of competing bids. But I'm going to, I'm sorry, Devin, to do that to you. Oh, wait, so we have, okay, I think we only have one interested party anyway. I was going to do it as an auction. Thank you, Addiction is Real. I see you. I see you, Fred Harvey era. It is a special piece. I've loved it, but you know what? I'm happy it's going to you because that'll be a good home for it. All right. I'm going to count it down, going once, going twice, and sold to Addiction is Real for $250. Trying not to buy too much, Ducky. I feel you, girl. Jamie. Hello, Jamie Lynn. Welcome. Happy Friday, honey. Congrats. Congrats, Olga. It's good. It's a good one. $250.
And Lulu, she asked if you could please adjust it to a 6.
I sure can, darling. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. Let me write that down here. Thank you, Devin. Okay. Well, I'm glad that, I don't know if you're feeling as good as you're sounding, but at least you sound good, Devin.
Oh yeah, I have like moments where like the congestion feels a little bit better, but I'm doing all right. Thank you.
Good, darling. I want you to be better. This is all Taxco stuff that I'm going to do next. Where can I put this? Oh my gosh. You guys, if you could see the mess that I deal with, I can't. It's like mental clutter too. All right, next up is this. This is the Mac Daddy of them all, you guys. I'm just going to tell you. I paid a fortune for it. It is a vintage 1970s cuff. This is Navajo. It's made by Navajo silversmith and artist Angela Lee. Angela Lee. Feel free to Google her, look it up. Pieces that are just like this. Look at all these big hunks of red Mediterranean coral. Those aren't little chips in there. And a gorgeous clear piece. I am so tempted to call it, I want to call it Sleeping Beauty, but I can't. Because Sleeping Beauty is known to be so clear with no matrix. But this has turned greenish with age. This is a beautiful, soft, greenish blue, like an aqua greenish color. And it's very clear turquoise, big hunks of Mediterranean coral, lots of nice leaf work. You have rope border here with stamp work along the edges, typical of the Navajo style. And Angela Lee is a known, well-known Navajo artist. Her stuff goes for big bucks too. I paid a fortune for this. I'm not going to lie. I fought somebody in an auction for it. And I think I'll admit it. I probably got a little carried away and went a little too far. But my price on this is $950. And this, I'm going to give you more details about it. But it's Angela Lee. That's really important. When you have a signed piece of authentic Native American jewelry, they go for a premium. I'm sorry. It's 110 grams. It's a size. Now, this would be fantastic for a gentleman. But you know what? A gal can wear this as good as anyone else. And it is super firm. Look at all that silver, 110 grams. I think you might be able to very carefully adjust this, maybe a quarter of a size. I would not try to do more than that. Even though it's very, very well set with that micro sawtooth bezel setting that grips that stone. It keeps it in there nice and tight. Just because you have these coral pieces on the sides, I would be very careful with adjusting it. The stress is going to come right here when you adjust this. And look at, you've got pieces here. So you have to be careful. It's currently a size 8. Yeah, that's a size 8. That cone is useless on bracelets like this. And 110 grams, Angela Lee. And this is vintage 1970s. Absolutely 1970s. You know, back in the 70s, you would have paid at least $300 or $400 for this, even in 1970s money. And I'm not kidding. You know, this is the Mac Daddy, you guys. It's the big boss of my show tonight. Unbelievable. Anyone out there that watches this video, you can purchase this or any pieces that I showed tonight in my show by emailing me at Venice Vintage Cafe at gmail.com. And I will need you to register with my channel by providing your billing and shipping information and your PayPal recognized email address. And then you'll be all set up then to purchase on my channel anytime at your pleasure. Once you're registered for good. Unless your information changes, then of course you need to update me. Incredible, beautiful cuff. I'm happy to be able to present this to you guys. I know 950 is really steep, but these come along. I mean, this is it's a collector's item. You know, you already know. 1970s vintage. I could see this on some rock star's wrist. You know, Frank, thank you for saying that. It's really not bad for something like this. These things, I've seen these authentic vintage 70s pieces like this that are signed by a recognized Navajo artist. I've seen them go for $1,500, 12, 13, 14, 15. They go up in auctions. I did not buy this at an auction. I bought it from someone that I know who is a highly trusted source. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. I love the stamp work. All of this. And I like how it finishes. It goes, how it goes wider on this side instead of, you know, sometimes they just taper narrower. And I just think it makes it even a little more unique. Beautiful pieces of stone in there. Yeah, easy. Vicky, thank you. Vicky thinks easy over 1,500. Yeah, I agree, Vicky. I tend to be ultra conservative in my pricing, just because I don't want to fall victim to hyperbole. I try not to exaggerate when it comes to talking about jewelry because it's my business and I don't want to overstate something. I'd rather under promise and over deliver, if that makes sense. So I'm going to put this beauty down for now. Yes, Frank, you have a few from a gallery. My people are so damn smart. You guys know. You do know. Hi, Senorita Estrella. Welcome to my channel. I haven't seen you here before, but welcome in. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, baby.
Senorita Estrella 5 is Deb Lucille.
Oh, really? Oh, Deb. Oh, you're going incognito now? And as we announce it to everyone? Okay. Okay, Deb. Thank you for telling me, Devin. Yes. Yeah, I could see this worn in a rock video on some, like, you know, guitar player's hand or something back in the 70s. Oh, you know. Okay. Well, if anybody's watching, it's here. It's available. Just email me. Next, I'd like to show you a couple of rings. These are more reasonable now that everyone has fallen off their chairs, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you're not. Well, obviously, my people are very savvy. Nobody seemed shocked. In fact, I'm glad that you all understand. Hi, Twist of Fate. Welcome. Oh, let's see. It is a clever handle. You guys are so cute. Welcome, welcome. Ducky. Nice. Okay, I'm going to get back. Sorry, I get lost in the chat. Okay, I have some very cool rings to show you. This one here is sterling. It's vintage. It's Navajo. It's this one. It has a little bit of twisted rope around the bezel setting. All these stones are very old. They're set down in there. And this is, I would call this a teal green turquoise. It's not really blue and it's not really green. It's really teal. It just aged beautifully. It got this gorgeous patina into it. You have a little bit of a split shank there. There's the back. Triple shank. It's 7 grams of sterling silver. And it's a size, forgot to write the size down. A little bit smaller than I usually have, which is good. I need more smaller rings. 5 3/4. And this is a buy it now. It's 105. It's a nice presence on that ring. You know, a nice presence. If you're looking for a green turquoise, this would be a nice choice, I think, for someone. 5 3/4, regular bottom. There's the profile of it. You can see it sits low, doesn't stick up too much. Beautiful. Hi, Lamaha Privada. Welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Did you see my short? Did you like it? I hope you liked it. I used the power of the wind. Whoosh. Lamaha. 31 people watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. We'll do a giveaway at in about 15-20 minutes, about 10 o'clock. We can do one every hour or so. Okay, so I think this will be a pass for now. Oh, that's okay, Lamaha. Don't worry about it. It was super short, and I just posted one yesterday and one today. They're in the shorts, under the shorts tab. They're kind of fun. They're kind of cool, if I say so myself. I made that all by myself. I'm super proud of myself. Because, you know, when I started this YouTube channel, like 7 months ago, I had to learn how to do video editing. I had to learn how to use CapCut, which is a fantastic app. But I had to figure all that stuff out. And my brain hurts, you know? I'm 65. Sometimes you're just tired of having to learn new stuff all the time. Seems like as soon as you get used to something, there's a new version, and then you have to learn something new again. You know, I just want everything to stay the same for the rest of my life. I mean, I would be okay with that. Things could get better, though. I just don't want to have to learn a bunch of new stuff. Yes, Lamaha, it's good to learn. It's important to learn. But when you get older, it's like, oh, yeah, I got to learn another thing now. You know, you just get tired of it. Okay, next up, I have this ring, which is let's see, let me put that there. This is a Desert Rose trading ring, and it is marked DRT. It has some nice stamp work on it. I'll show you a little better when I take it off. Pretty little piece of turquoise in there. And it also has the twisted rope around the bezel for a little bit of added detail. Some nice little, like a flower and vine kind of a looking. Yeah, it's a vine with like leaves and flowers. It's really pretty. So this is not native. Obviously, it's Desert Rose Trading. That's J. King, which makes good quality stuff. But it is like a vine with little leaves in the design there. And as you can see on the inside, it's marked DRT and 925 or sterling. 925 DRT. And there's the inside of it. You can see the DRT stamp in there. And this is a size 7 3/4. It weighs 6.5 grams. And this is a buy it now of $60. 60 for Desert Rose Trading. J. King. And he used a lot of Kingman. I would bet 99% chance this is a Kingman piece of Kingman turquoise, because he was very heavy on the Kingman. Hey, Bruce and Dennis in the house. Hi, you guys. Welcome in. Happy Friday, Bruce. Bruden's treasure chest in the house. Two of my favorite people. And you can see how it sits up. It's a beautiful little ring, very nicely made. $60 if anyone wants it. 7 3/4. Good to see you, my friends. I hope you're feeling well and you're fully recovered from the flu, Bruce. Pretty little ring there. So that's 60. I'm going to move on. Oh, Lamaha, you love the shorts. Yes, that is my actual wind chime. And I turned up the volume so that it wouldn't get lost under the background music, because I liked it too. I thought it was very magical. All right, pass on the Desert Rose trading for now. Okay, next I have a bloodstone ring. I don't think this is native made, to be honest, but I had it on in the preview, and it's a gorgeous ring, and it's a nice big one. So this is bloodstone, which is green with some rusty red coloration through it, in a nice bezel setting with a little twisted rope border. There it is. This is a size 9 ring. It has a plain shaft. There's the back. I think it's stamped 925. You can see the back of that gorgeous bloodstone. Bloodstone is one of the stones for Aries zodiac sign. This is not adjustable. It's a size 9. It weighs 13.6 grams, and it's a buy it now for $90. It's unsigned. It's just marked 925 for the sterling. But it is a nice organic, they try to preserve as much of the stone as possible. So it has that odd organic shape, which I love. And I love that you can see the little color variances in that bloodstone there. Hi, Joanne. Welcome in. Happy Friday, darling. Good to see you, my friend. And there's a little bit of that red in there, rusty red. But that is a nice big hunk of bloodstone. Hoot, hoot. No, Deb's going incognito, Joanne. I feel good today, you guys. My back is sore, but not screaming at me. Knock on wood. Okay, 90, pass at 90. Moving right along, because I have a lot of jewelry. And for those who didn't hear it from the top of the show, first thing I'm doing for this is how I want to organize the show. I'm just letting you all know, because it's like, I think it helps people to know what to expect. I'm going to go through all the pieces that I wore in the preview, which is what I'm doing right now. They're all Native American, with 1 or 2 exceptions. After that, we'll do a giveaway, and I'm going to do a little show and tell about Taxco. I'm going to run for sale my Margot de Taxco enameled fish necklace with matching earrings. And then I'm going to run for sale. I have a whole bracelet bar full of sterling Taxco handmade, old vintage, really good bracelets. And then we'll probably do another giveaway, maybe take a little 5-minute break. And then I'd like to get into costume jewelry and clearance sale bin for the whole rest of the show. I have a feeling I'm going to go for about 4 hours today. Hi, Karen's Vintage Montreal. Welcome. Hello, my beautiful friend. Happy Friday, Karen. I watched your show this afternoon. Oi, I can't resist. You know, I had to buy those. I had bought a few things. I buy from Karen all the time. She has gorgeous stuff. Karen's Vintage Montreal. Y'all should check her out. Okay, this is a special.
Hey, Lulu,
Yeah, boo.
we are almost approaching our first hour in. Did
Yeah.
you want me to remind you for the giveaway then or after you finish the stuff from the preview?
I think I'm going to go a little longer. And let me see how long it takes me to get through it. I am aware, though.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you for the reminder, though, for the refresher and the reminder. This one is really special, you guys. This is made by a renowned Navajo artist. Feel free to screenshot this, Google his name. It's made by Jude, Jude Candelaria, Candelaria. This is a Jude Candelaria piece. It's collectible. And this is Sonoran Gold Turquoise, which is green turquoise, and it's beautiful. It's a size, oh golly, I wrote everything except the size. It's 9 grams. It weighs 9 grams. Let's see, it's a size 6 1/4, not adjustable. It can be sized though. And it's signed by the artist right there, Jude Candelaria. Oh, did I say Navajo? I always confuse. I might have said Navajo by mistake because I'm stuck on Navajo because I have so much of it. Jude Candelaria is from the Zuni tribe. And he puts that under his signature. It says right there, Jude, sorry, everyone gets lost in autopilot like me. It does say Zuni and the letters NM, meaning New Mexico. So this is very special. It's artist signed. It's fantastic. I bought it in a big national auction from an auction house based in Arizona. Actually, they're based in Arizona, but it's a beautiful ring. 9 grams. This is 2 inches in length. A little too small for my ring finger, so I have to put it on the pinky. And this is Sonoran Gold Turquoise. This is, if you look up, I'm sorry, his stuff goes for big bucks, you guys. I'm giving a bargain, but it's not cheap. Authentic signed, artist signed, Zuni. It's 160. I can't go any lower than that. That is as low. I'm barely making enough to cover the postage both ways, and there's a 25% buyer premium when you buy things at an auction. You all know. I've already explained myself. You all know I always try my best. But those are gorgeous Sonoran gold nuggets in there. I'll show you again the back. Oh, let me put my marker down. This way. Okay. Sonoran Gold, Jude Candelaria, marked Zuni, New Mexico. Authentic. Beautiful, beautiful piece. Oh, wait, is this adjustable? Yes, this is adjustable. Okay, well, right now it's at a 6 1/4. I think I said 6 1/4. You can adjust this very easily. Yeah, it's at a 6 1/4, and you've got some room here. You could go a whole half a size bigger, 3/4 of a
The
size.
addition is real. We'll take it home for 160.
You got it. Thank you. Congrats. It's so nice. I love it. You got it, baby. All right. Congrats, congrats. Okay. You know what I don't have? A place to put the stuff that sold. Oh, I'm doing it backwards. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay. I got my act together, sort of. Well, maybe, not quite. Hold on. You know, if I had my act together, hell would have froze over by now or something. I don't know. Here we go. I got my little bin, what I needed. It's so hard to keep track. You guys, I have probably several thousand pieces of jewelry. I'm not even, I wish I was kidding. I'm not kidding. Okay. I want to put some earrings on. How can I be a jewelry lady and I don't have any earrings in my ears? Hold on. I digress. I'm going to do my good old standby. I love these. These are sterling. I'm going to be wearing these. They're sterling and black spinel because they go with like everything I have. Inside, outside hoops. There. Now I don't feel naked. We'll do a giveaway pretty soon. I know I see that it's 4 minutes to 10. And I have maybe 8 pieces left. Oh no, I have like a dozen pieces left. I have an Apache ring I want to show you. Okay, next up is this. I was wearing this in the preview. This is a ring. It's a turquoise nugget ring by MJ Tosie, spelled Tsosie. Mary Jane Tosie is her name. And this is probably a gentleman's ring. It is a size 10 and a half, handmade by a very well-known Navajo. She is Navajo, Mary Jane Tosie, Tsosie. Size 10 and a half, 12.3 grams of sterling. And this will be a buy it now of 150. And I will show you where it's signed on the inside. Let me look at it. Which way? This way. So there's sterling. It says Sterling MJ in there. Mary Jane Tosie signs her pieces with MJ. And the style of this and craft is consistent with Mary Jane Tosie's work. And as you can see, it's like a saddle ring. It's quite comfortable. And it has the same beautiful detail work as that big $950 vintage 1970s. I would even say this ring is probably from the same era, the 70s. This is vintage. This is definitely not new. Not new. And I love the little stars there. Just want to let you have a good look at it. Beautiful chunk of turquoise with that black matrix in there. Very nice piece of turquoise. I love when they leave it natural, like a nugget, as opposed to grinding it down and polishing it or trying to make it into a cabochon. I like the rough, natural look of this. It's one of those things you just know it's authentic when you see it. And there's a lot of silver in here. This is about 12 and a half grams of sterling, you guys. And it's very beautiful. For 150, I feel like that's a very good deal. If someone is looking for a good turquoise vintage Navajo made ring, this would definitely work. It can be sized down. It's not adjustable, but you can have a jeweler size it. Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. Happy Friday, darling. Oh, the T is silent in Sosi. Thank you. I struggle to pronounce that. So it's Mary Jane Sosi. Thank you. Thank you very much for letting me know that, Nikki. Mary Jane Sosi. Good to see you, Nikki. I hope you had a good week. Welcome in. You got your box today? I hope you're happy. I want happy customers. I never want, if there's ever an issue, I tell you guys in every show, I stand behind everything I sell. You ever have an issue, you email me, okay? We'll fix it, whatever it takes to make you happy. Okay, I'm going to call this a pass for now. Okay, 150 it was. Just so you know, this ring online is probably $350. If it's signed by MJ Sosi, look it up, do a screenshot, and then email me and buy it because you'd be smart to do so. No pressure though, not trying to pressure anyone. Sorry about the slurping. Yes. Oh, thank you, Nikki. I'm sorry. I'm going to scroll back and read all the chat after the show's over. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying so. But so many comments. Yeah, yeah. Easy to miss. You loved your items. That's all I need to know. I'm very, very happy. Ducky. Welcome, Nikki. Welcome to the family. Everybody, if y'all haven't welcomed in Nikki Greenfield yet, can we all give her a warm welcome? Give her a hoot hoot. Here, I'll give her a hoot hoot. I'll give you a hoot hoot. Nikki. I'm doing it. I want to do it. I insist. And all these beautiful hearts. Because you're part of this family now. There. Thank you for being here. And thank you for your purchases. I consider it a privilege and an honor that you all would trust me to buy from me. And I take that very seriously. Hi, Manx. Welcome. Happy Friday, darling. Okay. Next up, I have a lapis ring by a very well-known Navajo artist named Chimney Butte. Now, Chimney Butte became famous because he makes jewelry for a bunch of rock stars. Like they commission him, and he's like a rock star himself. Our good friend Kristen Red, who has a channel called Kristen Red Resale, which I highly recommend. She has amazing stuff. But she's also lives down in the Southwest, and she has direct access to a lot of cool artists. And Chimney Butte is one of those artists, and she knows them. And she's just amazing. I love her stuff. She's a sweet lady, and I highly recommend Kirsten Red Resale. So this is a Chimney Butte lapis ring. It is size 7 3/4, and it weighs 12.5 grams. I do need you to screenshot this, and please, by all means, Google this. Google this right now and look at what this ring goes for online. Between $300 and $450. We're not going to do that, though. Of course, we're not going to do that. It has that nice detail here, too, which I like around the band. It's not an adjustable ring. It is a 7.5, and my price is $210, which is, and it's signed. I guess I should show you the artist's signature. It is signed by the artist. If it wasn't signed, it would be less for sure. But, we have to be true to these artists. I support artists everywhere, and I don't think it's fair to discount their work. Even at $210, I'm a little bit cringy about selling it so cheap because Chimney Butte goes for big money. This is valuable because of who made it. Just like you have a painting that could be beautiful and worth $100. But if Michelangelo painted it and it's the same painting, it's kind of like that. I mean, I'm not trying to say this is like Michelangelo, but it is a beautiful ring. And I enjoy it. I'm going to leave it on my finger because I like it. Hiya, Rebecca. Hi, Beach, please. I don't know if I said hi to you yet, but welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Friday. It's a fairly common surname, Sosi, but it's hard to forget the T as if it wasn't there. Right, Nikki. I agree. Well, thanks for letting me know that. Now I know how to pronounce it. This next ring is really cool. I did not have this ring on in the preview, I don't think. But I just have to show it to you during this little segment because it's rare. This is something that I have not seen before. This is made by Apache. The Apache artist signed it, and it's old. It's very old, vintage. It has the inlay. Wait, I have it on. I think the arrows are meant to point down, and I'll tell you why in a minute. So I'll hold it. I'll do it like this. So this is an Apache night sky inlay ring, size 7 3/4. It weighs 6 grams and it's 200 because Apache pieces are rare. The downward pointing arrows mean peace. Peace. No, not war. Peace. It's beautifully inlaid. I'm trying to give you a real good there. You can see it has a little red Mediterranean coral. The black part, the background is jet, not onyx. I believe it's jet. You take it off. And it's got mother of pearl, turquoise, sugarlight. There's little purple sections, which are sugarlight. The red section is coral. And I believe the white section is mother of pearl. It's hard to know for sure. I'm going to show you the signatures on it. It is marked Apache. You don't see Apache pieces come around very often, you guys. It's a rare thing. Well, first of all, it says sterling here at the bottom, just sterling, and then and then here. Let's see if this will work. Apache at the very bottom there. Can you see that? It says Apache. And right above where it says Apache would be the artist's signature, which with time has worn down so much that it's illegible, unfortunately. But it is a signed Apache piece, which is very rare, very rare. I almost never see Apache pieces. And do you guys see Apache very often? No. Good luck trying to find another one. That's why it's 200. 200 is cheap for this. It will never be a nickel less than 200. I'd rather keep it and wear it every day myself. Downward arrows mean peace. And this is made by an Apache artist. I love it. 6 grams, size 7 3/4. And it's very old.
The addiction is real. We'll take it for 200.
You got it. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. You're getting all the good stuff tonight, darling. I love it. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, maybe somebody besides you will buy something at some point. No pressure though, you guys, no pressure. I understand that most of these pieces are upper end, and you know, we all have bills to pay, don't we? Ain't that the truth? Here's one that's a little more affordable. We can do that. Apache piece is really special. Congratulations. It is truly special. This one here is an unsigned Navajo made piece. Yeah, it has no signatures. It's vintage. It's large. It's too big for this finger. It fits perfect on this finger. Hold on. I twisted it up. There we go. And it's a nice little piece of turquoise, and it's not coming through. What I think is really special about this piece of turquoise, and it's not even showing up. I'll show you. Well, here's the back. It's unsigned, triple split shank. Nice little detail work there. But the thing that I love, that I think is special, this piece of turquoise is like an ombre. It changes color. It starts off, if you look at the bottom half, it's that perfect soft mint blue green, minty blue, minty soft blue green. And then when you get to the top, it's like a sky blue. And it is not at all coming through on the camera, but trust me, this is a beautiful sky blue right there at the top with the matrix through it. And at the bottom is a mint green. And as you can see, it just ombres up. I can't help but imagine that the artist who made this chose the stone because of that. That's just my little fanciful thoughts on the subject. Beautiful ring. This is very old. Back in the 1930s and 40s, when this was probably made, they were not required to sign or stamp anything. And most often they didn't. And pieces like this could have been made, this could have been intended for the artist himself to keep and wear, or to be given to the artist, a family member. And they don't bother signing them and marking them when it stays in the family. The price is $95. The size is 8.5, and it weighs about 17.5 grams. Just a beautiful piece, well made and old. It's got a lot of history on it. And when you see the stone in person, you would really appreciate it. It's coming through a little washed out and pale, but it is not. It is a very rich, beautiful color. I struggle with the lights in my little studio. Sunray is here. I see Sunray first. I'm sorry, Olga. I see Sunray. So I'm going to have to go since it's a buy it now. We'll give it to Sunray. Congratulations, Sunray. I'm sorry, Olga. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is a beauty. When you see the stone in person, you're going to see what I mean. Email me and tell me, did I lie or did I not lie? Because it's just, the color is really, really pretty. The way it transitions. She saved you, Olga. She saved you. This one here. Next up, I have also an affordable ring and a really cool one. This thing here, look at that. It's got a snake on it. You see that snake? And the snake has his mouth open like he's ready to strike. See that? There's the, oh, let's see if it'll show. There's the snake at the top, and he's got his little mouth wide open, which is unusual. I see a lot of rings with snakes on them, and usually you get the top of the snake head and the two little eyes. This is a whole different viewpoint, and it's got its mouth open, ready to get you. Look at the gorgeous stone. Look at that. This is all about the stone. This is Red River Jasper. Red Jasper, but it's known as Red River Jasper. I'm trying to get it real close for you. Beautiful stone with a little bit of a white in the matrix. It's just natural and gorgeous. And I do like how they put that ornate detail on the triple shank. Beautiful, beautiful. This ring is it's $130. The size, it's a size 8. Oh, so hold on now. Let me zero this thing out. Oh, that's not the zero out button. Yikes. Grams, okay.
Arthur Strikes.
Arthur, you didn't even let me finish giving the info. You got it, Arthur. Yeah, hata, like the snake, right? You Arthur Strikes. Well, thank you, Arthur. It is a little over 13 grams. It's a beautiful ring. Beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations. Enjoy it in good health, Arthur. And I know you're going to love it. It's a good deal, too, for a ring like this. You did well. All my people are smart. My people know what's good. And I'm so proud of that. And you still hang out on my channel. That means that I must be doing something right. If I can just brag on myself for a second. I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud that all these savvy jewelry, very knowledgeable jewelry people choose to spend their time here when I know that you have many, many, many options out there. There's hundreds of jewelry resellers on YouTube. Hundreds. And the people who come here, I just want you to know how much I truly do appreciate you. I feel so blessed, so grateful. Those aren't just words. Devin knows me. I get choked up. I cry when I talk about I don't know how I got so lucky to fall into this whole YouTube situation that I'm in. It was an idea that I had, and I just was determined to do it. And I just set out to set up a channel and start this little jewelry thing clumsily, because I figure, you know what? My people will find me. They'll find me. The ones that don't mind me forgetting something every show, or, y'all found me. We all find you. We keep finding each other. This one tarnished a bit. I'm just cleaning it up for you, and I'm going to give you a good look at it. This is a beautiful cuff by Daryl Morgan, and that's spelled Darrell Morgan. And this is Sonoran gold turquoise from the Sonoran Mountains. Very, very amazing, beautiful. It's signed by Daryl Morgan. And I invite you to take a screenshot right now and look at what this sells for. Go ahead and put Daryl Morgan in the search. Darrell Morgan. He's a Navajo artist. I know his work on by sight just because he does, there's a certain look about it that you can tell. He does a lot of these swirls. He does all of this hand etched leaf work, all these little swirls. You have your fantastic micro sawtooth or shark tooth bezels. And I personally really enjoy the variety of color in these turquoise nuggets. I think it's beautiful. I like the black oxidation in the background. It makes the stones pop. Inside here, it's signed DM. Oh, I probably have it upside down. There we go. DM, and it's marked Sterling DM. There's the entire inside. This is very, very well made. Like I was talking to Olga the other day, and I said, when you wear a really good piece of silver that's made by a master, it feels different. You just know it. Something about the weight and the balance in the piece. It feels buttery. You all know what I'm talking about because you all have some good stuff. So I'm sure you know exactly what I mean. So this is a Daryl Morgan Sonoran gold cuff bracelet, 54.5 grams of sterling silver in there. And now I'm a 6 3/4, so you can see that I have a little bit of wiggle room. So I'm going to say that it's a size 7.5. I think this would comfortably, I could wear it. In fact, I have worn it a lot. Even though it's a little loose, you know, we all like to stack our bracelets. So I push it up higher on my wrist and I put my smaller bracelets below it in my stack. If it's for someone with a size 7 wrist, I think it will fit you just about perfectly. I would not try to size this. You can give it a little pinch, just a little, but these stones go pretty far down. I would try to leave it alone if you can. This is going to be a buy it now price of $390. This cuff is available elsewhere for $400 to $550. Almost identical. No two are really exactly alike because obviously you're not going to get identical stones ever. But I do love the Sonoran gold. It is my favorite turquoise. I love the watery, mossy, foresty kind of quality that the Sonoran gold stones bring. And this one is signed by a renowned Navajo artist named Daryl Morgan. Now, Daryl Morgan's stuff goes for big bucks, you guys. You can, if you do screenshot it, make sure you put Daryl Morgan in the search window, so that you're getting apples for apples kind of a deal here. But it's beautiful, and I love the rope detail around the bezels. And if you have rings that are both bright blue or green turquoise, you can mix it all up, and this ties it all together. Just fantastic. The camera's kind of blinking a little, but I hope you all can see it well. Rebecca's got hearts in her eyes. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Hi, Jen B, from Leeds Studio. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. Happy Friday, Jen. I hope you had a good week. Oh, did I weigh it? No, it's 54.5 grams. And it's about a size 7.25, 7.5. And it is signed by Daryl Morgan. Jen, you're a jewelry maker. I'm sure you know. You understand the value here because of the artist who made it. Thank you, Jen. Lulu, I just got my package with the articulated fish and everything. That was fast. Yes, it was fast. I hope you like everything, Karen. Okay. I think everyone got a good look at it. Oh, see, Jen B is a fabulous silversmith. I knew that. That's why I'm honored when she comes to my sale. And Jen, you know, this is Daryl Morgan. $390 is a good price for this, right, Jen? Hi, Jody. Thank you for coming. I didn't know Jody is here from Jody's Jewels. Y'all have to go to her show. I think Jody's on next Friday night. She comes on before me at like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you. Yes, it's beautiful, Rebecca. Welcome, Rebecca. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I don't recall if you've registered with me yet, but when you get a chance, could you just email me, please, with your registration information? Just email me at Venice Vintage Cafe at gmail.com.
Michael Robertson strikes for $390.
Michael, congratulations. You will love this. You will love it. Thank you, and congrats. Good pickup, Michael. Told you my people know what they're looking at. There is no slackers here, right, Devin?
That's right.
That's right. Michael, I'm a little sad to see him go, but you know what? It's a beauty. It's a beauty. Thank you, Michael.
Happy Ducky says, I'm a slacker.
You're still funny, Ducky. Are we slacking? Congrats, Michael. Really a nice buy, honestly. Good one there. I'm going to go just briefly run this one more time. We might have different people watching than watched last Wednesday. I did run it last Wednesday. And because it's so special, this is the Buffalo Nickel. This is a highly collectible bracelet. And I was honored that Wendy Wolfwalker, the also another wonderful silversmith and artist and maker, was here. She visited. She's at the Tucson Gem Show, and she's one of my all-time favorite resellers. And I don't mean to be plugging other people's channels all the time, but I want to share with you who the good ones are. Wendy Wolfwalker lived with the among the Pueblo Nation for over 10 years. She lives in Virginia now with her husband. But she, to me, based on just my personal experience, is nobody knows more. No one's more authentic about Native American jewelry, customs, tradition, history, what really the real meaning behind things, why they do things, how they do things, their faith, their just, I could go on and on. I don't want to gush too much because I turn into a fangirl when I talk about Wendy, but she came into my show on Wednesday and she said, this is a terrific bracelet and it's highly collectible. I consider that coming from an expert source. And it is a beautiful piece of bluish, greenish turquoise. And it really does have all the different colors in it. Trying to give you a nice close-up shot there of that turquoise. Beautiful, right? Beautiful colors in there. And these are genuine buffalo nickels. And one of the nickels has the date on it, which is 1935. 1935. So Devin, I'm going to give you the stats so you can type it in and then I'll keep talking about it. The stats are 92.3 grams, one of a kind, OOAK, buffalo nickel cuff bracelet, circa 1940s. You can see how thick that silver is. It is not marked in any way because we didn't have laws in the 40s that made them put marks on things. Unsigned, which is shocking. So this is certainly one of a kind. And you can see, look at this beautiful, look at the buffalo. There's a buffalo. There's another buffalo. There's a warrior head. I mean,
do you have the size of it?
Oh, yes. Sorry, Devin. It's 400 and the size is 8.5. It goes all the way up here on me. This one can be adjusted. These nickels are welded onto this frame and it is a little bit malleable. You could squeeze it in about a half a size or you can expand it, but it's pretty big. This fits like an 8.5. This would be perfect for a guy, but that doesn't stop me. I wear it anyway. I don't care. I just push it up here and put a bunch of other bracelets below it like I did in my preview. But I mean, I just wanted to show you these amazing. So there's the buffalo warrior head. Look at the beautiful face on him. Wow. I get lost in the history. I love these little beads. And look how they did the bezel holding that. This stone is so old, but you see how it's a scalloped bezel? It's just so unique. I've not seen that before. And it is intentional. And there's stamp work up here. This is, and Wendy Wolfwalker said this is definitely Navajo made. I always sold it as Navajo made, but to hear it from Wendy means so much more to me. And you can see that it has, oh boy, come on, camera. Please focus. So it does have the stamp work here. I'm going to try to get a little focus on it. And there's another warrior head down here. There it goes, finally. You can see the stamp work on the edge, and there's another warrior head right there. This is the real deal, you guys. This is not Southwestern jewelry. This is real Navajo jewelry. And again, you can see the chisel marks on the inside, how this was wrought by hand, cut with chisel and hammer. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Beautiful piece. $400 is a bargain for a one-of-a-kind, authentic Navajo piece like this. Wendy is owned by her cat, Manx. Her cat's name is Honey Bun because he's an orange tabby. He's adorable. He's also wild. He runs around wild, and he runs the house. Yes, he does. Honey Bun is the man in charge. And Jody, thank you for coming in. Jody's on for every other Friday night now. I know that you said you changed your schedule. And if you look at Jody's jewels, go in the live tab and then scroll down and see all the dates for her shows. You'll know when she's coming on. She has beautiful things, beautiful things. I support all the good ones. But this is a very special piece. So anyone out there in YouTube land, if you see this on the playback, it's available. You can email me at Venice Vintage Cafe at gmail.com to purchase. It will never be a nickel below 400. I'll tell you right now. I should put it in an auction. But you know why I'd hate, because I have to pay 25% to the auction house. In an auction, this is probably between $800 and $1,200. Not probably, this is definitely $800 to $1,200. This stuff like this sells for astronomical figures. You will never find another one like it. Just saying.
Excuse me, Lulu.
Yes.
Picasso wants to know if you're going to show the red coral cuff from your preview.
Yes, it's coming right. It's next. It's coming up next, Frank. What's sold already? Gosh, my fingers. Jen, did you want something, Jen B?
No, she says, Frank, I'm hoping that's sold already.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll do the pass on this for now. And you never know. People email me all the time after the show, the live shows. And you'd be surprised how much stuff gets sold that way. All right. Well, let's do this next. This is a coral cuff bracelet. This is old, unsigned. I'll show you the inside. There's no markings whatsoever. It's just fully finished on the inside. And the coral inlay goes all the way around. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I hope I didn't bust anybody's eardrums. No damage to the bracelet, though. This thing is probably 60 years old. It's older, or probably older than me, probably more than 60. And look at how well made it is. You can drop it on your laptop. It doesn't break. Beautiful, beautiful inlay work. I love, they put the little beads here, silver balls. I like all the scalloping, all the stamp work around the edges. This is probably untreated, possibly stabilized red Mediterranean coral. I love the way they have the background heavily oxidized because it really makes the red coral pop. Looks terrific. It's it weighs 60 grams. 60 grams, and it's a size 7.5. And again, like I said, I just wear it higher on my wrist. I'm a 6 3/4 naturally. I mean, you know, it could sit here possibly, but I don't mind. I like having them higher. I would not try to adjust this bracelet. Just because you have these coral bits all the way down. It's $400, and it's because it's unsigned. If it was signed, it would be double that. Just Google it. You already know. Y'all probably already know. For 400, it's a bargain. Y'all already know. 7.5. It's too big for you, Olga. Can't size it. Beautiful. Great for a guy or a gal. Really doesn't matter. Frank, you thinking about it? Well, hold on, Frank. I want to see what you typed in here. It does. Okay. You need a bit smaller. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because you know, these are larger size pieces. No, Jen, just pull the trigger. It's 400. You know, in a year or two, it's going to be more valuable. Sterling ain't going down. And handmade artistry, prices don't go down. They only go up. This is an investment. These pieces, these genuine Navajo handmade by Master Silversmiths, these are all good investments, in my opinion. And also, I want to tell you all, I am presenting some pretty higher end pieces today. And if you don't know, I am very happy to do a split pay arrangement with anyone that emails me to request it. I will push the payment due date back, as I prefer to do it just 2 weeks, but I'll go up to 4 weeks, 30 days. If anyone, because if you love something and you want it, I'll wait. I'll hold it for you. You can make partial payments. I can open up the invoice so that it'll accept partial payments. Just all I ask is that you put a deposit down, especially if you want a whole month to take care of it. Not a problem. I've done that for many people, many times. Totally cool. Totally cool. But it's a beautiful piece, and at 400, it's well worth it. Look at all that silver in there. Just really nice, beautifully made. She's a beauty. He's a beauty. I do have I have a couple of rings, and then we're gonna do a giveaway too. 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces left to show you. Oh, too big. Oh, darn. Yeah. Well, one day the person with the right size wrist will come along. All right, I'm going to call it a pass. And I do want to finish these Navajo pieces before we take a little 5-minute break, do a giveaway. I'm going to get up and get a drink. My coffee's gone. I might need to go potty real quick. This is one that I was not wearing in the preview. Unfortunately, for all you, I've got an audience full of small-wristed people today. This is also a larger size bangle, cuff. And this is a keratinated cuff, which the word keratinated simply means this shape of this ingot. It's made from ingot. And it's also signed by a famous artist named Tahi, Tahe. Right here, it says, right there, it says Tahi Sterling. Did I have it upside down? Maybe. I don't know, but it says Tahi, Tahe, and sterling. Um, and it's a more of a very classic, simple design with the stamp work. It's keratinated. Um, and again, this is like a size 8. That's an 8. And this one definitely can be adjusted. You've got a good 1.25 inches here. So you can definitely adjust. Oh, this is an 1.5 inch gap. So you could adjust it quite a bit. Big gap there. You can really pinch that in, even though it'll be harder because it is very firm, thick silver. So size 8. The weight of it is 25.1 grams. And it is by Tahi. Now, Leander Tahi is a very famous artist. His stuff goes for big bucks. This doesn't say Leander, it just says Tahi. So I don't know which Tahi made this. The Tahi family has 3 or 4 silversmiths in it, but they're all from the same shop. So, it's still, this is, I believe, about 400 online and 400 and up. My price is $225 for a signed Tahi that is rock bottom. You all know. Oh, what size wrist are you, Frank? Let me see. I'm going to scroll back up.
6.5.
Oh, 6.5. Thank you, Devin. Okay, Frank. I'm going to keep that in mind. If I see a smaller size bracelets that would look good on a guy. But frankly, all of these Navajo pieces to me are 100% unisex. I see women wearing them all the time. And men. This is a beautiful Tahi piece. Right, Rebecca? $225 is a bargain. Just the name Tahi is good enough. Thank you, Nikki. I agree with that. It's a well-made piece. Yes, all unisex, Rebecca Bolter. I totally agree. It is another great piece and it is another bargain. And yes, you can make it smaller. So if anyone decides they need this in their life, y'all just let me know, okay? Let's see. I think I'll wear this. Let's wear some of these beauties. There we go. Oh, not that one. That's the big honker. I wanted the, oh boy. I'm gonna wear this. There, like that. Well, why not? It's here. I can wear it. I think I mixed something up. Let's see. Sold. Pardon me while I catch up for a second. Make sure I don't make a mess of things. Sold. Okay, very good. I got it straight. That one, nope, no sold. Okay, perfect. This is a cute little ring. This is a signed piece again, Navajo. This is orange and red spiny oyster. Navajo made, and it's signed by the artist who is first initial P, and the last name is Skeets, Skeets, who is also a very well-known Navajo silversmith. He does beautiful work, and his stuff does go for big bucks. I know I keep saying that, but because it's true. It's size, this is a smaller size 6, 6.25. The weight is 4 grams, 925 sterling, and it's $90 for a Skeets. That's a steal of a deal. It should be 120, but I'm trying to give bargains today. Beautiful orange spiny oyster in there. And I'll show you the artist's signature. It just marks sterling and P. Skeets. Split shank, double shank, split shank. And, you know, you can see the nice saw work on the sides that is symbolic of feathers. Typical Navajo work. Nice bezel setting. Got a little twisted rope detail for extra beauty. Beautiful little piece of spiny oyster. And I can do 90 on this. That's my rock bottom. This ring is supposed to be 120, but it's okay. Just want to give a little opportunity here for everyone. Nice ring. Oh, thank you, Jen B. Oh, I'm honored that you would say that. Jen B knows what she's talking about. I love your work too, Jen. Thank you so much for being so kind. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I have a lot of beautiful pieces, and you know, I don't always get to them because I carry costume jewelry as well. Hi, Kirsten. Welcome in. I was talking about you. Were your ears burning? I told everyone how wonderful your channel is and what beautiful, beautiful pieces you have. I have a problem with watching Kirsten. It's a can't control myself problem. And I'm trying so hard not to make any big purchases until I pay off these dang credit cards. So this is a P. Skeets for 90 bucks. That's a bargain. And we can move right along if no one is going to go for this. Let's see. Yeah, of course, Kirsten, you're amazing. Oh my God, that koi fish clamper bracelet last night. She's on every Thursday night at 7 p.m., everyone. Kirsten Red Resale. Like, mwah. I have to tell you, I had a battle with myself to not buy that bracelet. I'm still thinking, it's still on my mind. I still can't stop thinking about it, but it's like an investment piece, you guys, totally worth every penny that she's asking. But I'm trying to just pay off the dang credit card before I make any more big purchases. No, I didn't buy it, Frank. I wanted to so bad. I'm still thinking about it. I'm in love with it. It's gorgeous. Okay, this one here. This is a Navajo made Kingman turquoise necklace. Now this, I don't know if it's intended to be a daffodil, but to me, I always think of a daisy with half the petals, or a daffodil with half the petals gone. It's just a nice little cluster necklace on a completely handmade chain, except for the lobster claw clasp. I'm sure that's not handmade. But I do like the handmade chain. It's oxidized beautifully, matches the necklace. It is signed. It's signed G. James. It says the letter G, and then in script written out, it says James. And that is, oh, do I have it upside down? I sure do. Okie dokie. Here we go. Ha ha ha. There it is. G. James. Big G and then James. And it says sterling. This necklace is 20 inches in length. The camera does not like my black shirt. 20 inches in length, 11.1 grams. And this is indeed Kingman turquoise. And the artist is Geraldine James. Geraldine James, Navajo. You can see what this exact necklace goes for online. Do me a favor, go look it up. Do me a favor, look it up, because I'm going to offer this necklace for $175. That's like less than half of what everyone else wants for the same thing. I know it might seem like a lot, but Geraldine James is a recognized Navajo artist. And again, all of these prices are driven by who made it, and as it should be. Why do we buy art? We buy art because of, part of the reason we buy art is because it feels beautiful and it moves you, but also the artist. I really
I'm so
like
sorry.
that.
Did you give a price for this one already?
No. Yes, I just said, what did I just say? Who was listening? Can somebody type in what I said for price? Was anybody listening to what I said? Anybody out there? I know there's a lot of conversation. Oh, thank you, Nikki. I said 175.
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you,
that.
Michael.
So 170 in for that one, and Nikki.
175.
The red coral cusp bracelet for 400.
Sorry,
Nikki. That's what we were talking about.
Okay. Well, first of all, this is 175. Okay. And Nikki, you have that cuff. Oh my gosh, you're taking it. You're going to love it. This one. Congratulations, Nikki. It's good. It's so good. It's really good. Thank you. And congrats. I'm sorry. I'm not mad at you, honey. It's okay. Let's see. Yep. 60 grams. Congrats, Nikki. You would think that I could remember what I said 90 seconds ago. Nope. I can't, because I've got 15 things swirling in my head right now, and I'm trying to keep looking at the chat, because that's my problem. I need to keep looking at the chat more. Nikki, good one. Congrats, honey. You got it, baby. You got it. Well, now my arm feels naked. We're going to have to do a giveaway. And then I want to get into some beautiful Taxco pieces. Okay, two or three more pieces to go. I put down, this is the lapis chimney butte ring. If there's no interest, I'm going to put that away.
Excuse me, Lulu.
Yes, honey.
Rebecca Bolter would like the tooled leather lock case.
Oh, Rebecca, congratulations. It's so nice. Thank you. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Rebecca, wait, let me put your name on it before I forget. Oh, yeah. This is really nice. Nice. And you will see there's a little plastic thingy here slid through the three wheels with the numbers. That's to keep them from moving. So you will need to program in your own combination. I'm sure it's not hard. You can Google it. But oh man, is this nice? Look at that. Very nice. Now I can probably get one more if anyone else wanted one, but it's worth every nickel for 125. Rebecca Bolter, welcome. I think it's your first purchase with me. Good one too. Congrats, Rebecca. Rebecca, would you, if you haven't already registered, would you mind please emailing me tonight? If you want to wait till after the show, that's fine. I know we've got a lot going on, and I do trust you already because I've seen you in Jason Adams' sales. I've seen you in Kirsten Red's. I've seen you in all of my resellers that I look at. So I know you're good. Do it after the show, but send it to Venice Vintage Cafe at gmail.com. You know what I need.
I just checked for you, Lulu. She's all set. She sent it via email.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Devin. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Rebecca. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Boy, oh boy. I know I said we were going to do a giveaway, and I'm sorry I haven't got to that yet. I feel like I want to finish going through this jewelry first. I only have a couple more pieces, and then we'll take a break and do a giveaway. Here's a pretty red Mediterranean coral ring. I'm having a great time. Are you guys having a good time? Happy Friday night, everyone. Look, this is another small one. It's a little one. It's a smallie, but it's Navajo made. It has the nice saw work on the edge there, as you can see. Beautiful, beautiful piece of natural red Mediterranean coral. Quadruple shank. Nice wide band. This one is unsigned, and it's going to be quite affordable because it's not signed by a famous artist. We get a little break. So it's a size. Let me give you all the deets, honey. Size. Well, because it's such a wide shank, it says it falls on the little sizing thing between a 5 and 5.5. So I'll say it's a 5 1/4. So it's I think 5 1/4 would be a safe guess. And it does weigh a little more than 10 grams, and it's $95. And it is Navajo made, vintage. There's no markings on it, and it's a beauty. Look at the nice saw work on the sides there. Just a beauty. Fits good on my pinky. Looks nice with the Tahi bracelet. Right, Frank? I think it's awesome. And again, if I saw a man wearing this, I would not think twice. I think it has that wide shank with the quadruple split shank there. Man or woman, just a cool vintage native made ring. It's pretty good. I love it. Hi, Lisa Ross. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Hoot, hoot. It is gorgeous. And this is the color. This piece of red Mediterranean coral is most likely been stabilized or protected in some way because, I know that genuine Mediterranean coral, as it ages, does get a bit of a patina. It turns into that orangey, reddish, orangey, rusty color, that soft orangey. This one here has really kept its red. It does have the orangey in it a bit, but not like some. It's just kept a beautiful, deep saturation of the red. It's a nice piece. And it is it's 1.25 inches in length. I think 95 is a great price on this if anyone wants it.
Addiction is real, agrees with you. She'll take it for 95.
Devin, I'm glad you agree with me. Addiction is real. It's a beauty. I have worn and enjoyed this on my pinky. Now it's going to a good new home. And I'm sending everything off with a lot of love. Okay, here's one. This is an antique. I have this one and one more teeny tiny little ring, and then we're going to do a giveaway. These are the last two pieces. This ring is so old. I can't even begin to guess. I think it was made in the 1920s. 1920s to 1930s. And let me show it to you. This is a phoenix bird, I believe. Now, if you all know, if you think it's a different type of bird, please say so. If Wendy Wolfwalker was here, I would ask her to me, this looks like an old Navajo phoenix. And this is old. This is an antique. This is absolutely an antique. It has completely, the stamp work has completely worn off of this side there. And on the other side, you have what I think is a horse, and you have whirling logs. So this is a antique whirling logs sterling silver ring that is not a swastika. That nasty, horrible group of people, they took over the symbol. It's an old Native American symbol. It's also found in Buddhism, Hinduism. It's not meant to be what the Nazis turned it into. So this is whirling logs, which represents power, immense power and strength. And if you notice here, the two arrows pointing in represents protection from evil and good luck and protection. It's just very old and primitive. There's the whole ring, nothing on the inside, but look at how the inside looks, like it was almost possibly cast. There's no writing on the inside, but it to me almost looks like a sand cast, but I don't know. I don't know if it was. See the inside there? There's no writing, no markings. It's just an old antique ring. I'm going to give you the size and the weight and the price. There you go. This is a piece of history. I believe, to me, this looks like a phoenix bird.
Excuse me, Lily.
Yes, honey.
Rebecca Vulture says, Wendy said rounded wings is a phoenix and squared wings is thunderbird.
Wow. Thank you for that golden nugget of information. Rounded wings going up like that is a phoenix, and squared wings like this going down, which is what this is. So this is the thunderbird, but it's a very primitive thunderbird. And because it is an antique, a lot of the stamp work has rubbed off. It weighs 5 grams. The size is 9 3/4. So it's bigger. It's a 9 3/4. And I can do, I'll do 95 on it if someone wants this antique ring. I mean, it's freaking amazing. My air conditioner is making a weird noise. I'm going to have to go check it. We're about ready to take a break anyway. There's a lot of history in this little ring. Addiction is real. You got it, honey. It's cool as heck. That's the Thunderbird right there. It is big, though. Okay. Cool beans. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take 5. Devin, take a break, honey. You might need a break.
Yeah, that's great timing for me. Thank you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Take 10. Take 10. We'll chat. And I'm going to run and grab a drink. Y'all, when I come back, I have Taxco stuff laid out and planned out. I'm going to run my Margot de Taxco set. I'm going to show you the book that set is in. I'm going to tell you a little bit of tidbits about her and her life. She was a remarkable woman. She dealt with a lot of tragedy in her life. And she was also a businesswoman in the 1930s and 1940s and 50s, when only about 20% of the female population worked outside of the home. Just remarkable. It takes, I think that she's a testament to courage and strength and resilience. And I just think she's amazing. So I am going to grab myself a little drink. And if you will please excuse me, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Have a break, everyone. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, what made you uncomfortable, Frank? Oh, yes. Yeah, yes. I hated that Hitler did that. But we cannot let one group of lunatics and hateful, evil people ruin hundreds of years of culture and tradition, not just among the Native American people. The symbol that became a swastika for the Third Reich um, existed 1,000 years ago. It's carved on stone walls, and it's a sacred symbol for many different cultures. Yes, Frank, means everything in Mexican silver today. She overcame so much. Okay, I'll be right back. I can't wait to talk about Margot. She's one of my favorite people. Well, I hope you guys aren't getting a lot of background noise from my air conditioner. My central air conditioning is on its last leg, and it starts rattling and rumbling. It's when it runs too long. I'm telling you, don't ever buy an old house. Don't ever buy an old house. Although the old houses are built better than the new ones most of the time. This one's just too old. My house was built in 1956. Oh, I started putting her at the end of all my shorts, like either just a still photo or I found that little video. I just thought I would share a little bit of my happiness with everyone. She's the apple of my eye, fills my heart with joy every day, my little dog. And she just got groomed. I showed her to everyone on Wednesday. Oh, that's awesome. That's why I do it, to make you smile. Senorita Estrella says, totally made me smile. Your dishwasher is older than you? Yeah, Ducky. Tell me about it. This house was one of the first ones built here in this neighborhood in 1956. Can you imagine This house has probably withstood 70 hurricanes. I mean, crazy, right? It made it. It's a concrete block construction, not stick like houses in the Midwest are made with wood, stick built, they call it, and bricks. Here, the best houses, the most sought after houses are made with concrete block construction, usually with a textured stucco over the top of it. Very tropical. Oh, thank you. Addiction is real. Thumbs up, everybody. Okay, it's about to get better, though. At least I hope. I hope that you agree. I thought it would be fun to talk about Margot de Taxco and a little bit about the history of Taxco, Mexico. I'm not going to turn into a lecture series. It's not going to take a lot of time. We're going to get right. Actually, we're going to get into some Taxco jewelry that I've prepared. Not a ton, just about a dozen or 15 pieces. And after that, I'll do costume if you all want to, and we can do the clearance bin and get some bargains out. Unless you want to stick with sterling, Native American and Taxco sterling, I can do that too. Okay, so I want to show you this book. Devin, continue to take your break if you can hear me. I'm going to just talk about Margot de Taxco and Taxco. Devin, it's going to take me about 15 minutes at least, that you're not going to have to even just go do what you got to do. Because I know she's got a 4-year-old, you guys. Totally understandable. Okay. This here, this is a set by Margot de Taxco, and it's enameled sterling silver. And I learned something new today because I've read these books multiple times, but I skim quickly, and I'll usually look for the subject matter that I'm researching, like the particular silversmith, and I'll look for their name and I'll read everything about them. I don't just sit and read the whole book cover to cover. But today I learned there's this one book about Margot van Voorhees, goes into a lot of detail about her method, and she was very innovative. And she used the Champ-Levé method of enamel work, which is what this is. Here, let me take it off. I'll just show you the piece. And I am going to offer this set for sale. And I thought it would be fun to just have a learning moment. And it's not part of a sales pitch or anything, but I do feel that an educated buyer is a better buyer. And here's all of the hallmarks and everything, and I will tell you exactly what they say. But the work is very good. Sliding box clasp. When it comes to enamel jewelry, I just want to point out, and I know you all know this, I'm not, excuse me, I was supposed to refresh myself and I didn't. My lips feel dry, so I'm not being vain. I'm doing, this is moisturizer. It's tinted moisturizer. Okay. I think I'm all together now. I feel better. One thing that she did in some of the enamel work that she did, she would actually put 24 karat gold leaf on top, underneath the enamel, between the sterling and the enamel. Certain colors didn't require, but she used the gold leaf to get certain colors. And that was very innovative for the time. She also used larger granule. The enamels, you could get cream enamels, you could get powdered enamels, and then they would use tiny little brushes and fill in these spaces with the enamel. She is the first one. She used a larger granule, a larger grind of the enamel powder, because when you mixed it with, you could put it next to other colors and it would hold its true color. It's, you know, I don't want to get overly technical and lose everybody in the board. That gets boring. But when you're talking about any kind of enamel jewelry, even like brooches, costume jewelry from the mid-century, whatever, condition is everything. You don't mess around. If you're going to spend money on enamel jewelry, you should really look at condition. That is the #1 priority. As soon as it has cracks or a little bit of a loss of the enamel, that price is cut in half. So don't be fooled into paying big bucks for chipped and cracked enamel. Don't do it. Waste your money. Don't waste your money. Enamel, with enamel, condition is everything. So when I just felt so lucky that I found this set, and it's so incredible because this was made in the early 1940s. And look at the condition. Look at the enamel. There's not a crack. There's not a chip. Every single piece, it's all there, right where it's supposed to be. Not a single flaw. I'm going to hold it like this so I can have my hand behind it. Not a single flaw. The entire thing. Same goes with the earrings. That's why I was so excited when I found this. And indeed, her workmanship was so superior. I would say she rivaled even the French and Russian enamel masters, because her stuff, you know, this is from the 1940s. So what is it, 80 years old? 80 years later, it's still perfect. Who does that? I mean, that's probably why she is known as one of the founders of the Mexican silver renaissance, and certainly the foremost pioneer of enameled sterling. These are the little fish earrings. Again, absolutely perfect. Not a crack, not a chip, nothing. Beautiful. And this little dot up here is actually, I think, not enamel. I think it's lapis. Oh no, it is enamel. It's just a darker shade of blue. And these are, of course, the vintage screwback. And they're marked Margot de Taxco. I'm going to show you the markings. I'm going to get into my little spiel on her history in a sec. You see here, it has a, oh golly, I'm trying to keep the camera focused and keep my hand behind it. There. It has the design number, and it says Margot de Taxco with the design number, which is typical of her work. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Go this way. And here you have eagle number 16. That is hers. That's her eagle number. She also has some very early pieces under eagle number 1 when she was working with her husband, Antonio Castillo, who was the founder of Los Castillos. Okay, so you got a good look at that. I want to get into my little spiel that I wanted to show you. I'm also going to be presenting all of these beautiful Taxco sterling silver bracelets. This is Los Ballesteros. Los Ballesteros. I believe this is by Valentin. This is incredible. I forget who this is. I don't know. I'll get into all of them. I can't remember everything right now. Where's the bust? Here it is. Getting ahead of myself. And I don't want to take forever to do this. I just hope if y'all get bored, just say pass. Move it along, because I don't want to bore you guys. But she has such an interesting life. I'm getting a hot flash. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to do this for a second. Yes, we have hot flashes. Oh, there we go. Okay. And let me put this somewhere where I won't knock it over. So this is the primary book that first of all, I told everyone, if you buy just one book, if you like Mexican silver, if you like Taxco silver, this is the one. This is such a good reference book. I do highly recommend it. So I'm going to, I did most of my research in this book, from this book. And by the way, I want to show you the back cover. Bruce and Dennis, if you're still here, I think you guys have this bracelet. It's a green crushed turquoise inlay or enamel. This is enamel. You have either the necklace or the bracelet or both. Book piece, guys. And if you still have it, I'd like to know how much you want for it. I'm serious. So in 1920, Margot Van Voorhees, her mother, Albina, had a friend and an employer named Margaret Clays. And this is in Massachusetts. Clays owned gift shops. It's in Los Angeles, in California. Margaret Clays was, again, a businesswoman in the 1920s. Women were starting to emerge. We had rejected the Victorian fashion that was binding and constricting with the corsets, a bustle. You would have to wear hoops under your skirt. Women rejected all that and went into the roaring 20s. Compare that fashion with the fashion of the Victorian era right before it. They're wearing no bra. They're wearing dresses, short skirts, fringy things that shimmy and shake, long necklaces. Women started cutting their hair, the short bob, the flapper bob. You all remember that, right? What did we have right before that? Old-fashioned, traditional long hair up in a bun like a Gibson girl, right? So this was a very revolutionary time. So Margot's mother, when Margot was a young girl, worked for a woman and also became a good friend of Margaret Clays. And Margaret owned several gift shops in Los Angeles. She had a shop in Los Angeles, a shop in Santa Barbara, and one in the Del Monte Hotel in Del Monte, California. And on her business cards, she said that she sold unusual gifts and Oriental applied art. This is all important. I'm going to tie it all together. Hang in there with me. Are you guys okay? The Jazz Age, right, guys? Yes. Yes, Flocasso. So Margaret Clay had a factory where many of the objects were made that she sold in her Los Angeles gift shops. So Margot was probably very influenced by Margaret Clay. I can imagine Margot as a growing young woman. Margaret Clay probably taught her and showed her an example and a blueprint for a arts and crafts production company, for a shop, because she had a factory and she had a shop to sell the goods in. So Margot and her mother both waited until the 1930s, until they were in their 30s, to get married. Again, a break from the norm. The average age for marriage at that time was 20 years old. Margot was 31. Her mother was 34 when she married. So Albina was a very independent woman, and she raised an independent woman in Margot. Additionally, her decision to work set her apart from the norm. In the 1920s and 30s, only about 20% of women were in the labor force. Margaret arrived in Mexico in 1938 on a vacation trip with several girlfriends, but she never went back to California. She fell in love with Antonio and stayed in Mexico, rented an apartment, and got a job working in a photography studio. The studio was owned by a German photographer, And he took her under his wing, and she acted as his apprentice and employee. And she actually gained a little bit of notoriety for her photographs. So she was always a creative person. The book that I'm getting all this from is this one. And some of her photos are in here. They're really good too. Interesting. So I'm going to keep it moving. I don't want to take a lot more time. So Margot arrived in 1938. She rented an apartment, blah, blah, photography studio. I wrote it all out, you guys, because I really wanted to make this a little fun presentation for you. By this time, Margaret and Antonio had fallen in love, and despite Margot being 20 years older than Antonio Castillo, he asked her to move to Taxco and marry him. I mean, so in 1938, Antonio and Margot Van Voorhees asked Margot Van Voorhees to come to Taxco and marry him in 1938. So Taxco in 1938 was a mountain town surrounded by tiny villages. It was remote and impoverished. It was very poor. But determined tourists discovered Taxco, and by this time, the remote town of Taxco boasted 3 or 4 small hotels. Artists and writers came to Taxco to live and to work. They were drawn by the beauty of the place. It was a mountainside covered with white houses with red tile roofs, lined cobblestone streets that wound their way up the mountainside. When Margot married Antonio Castillo, he was working for William Spratling. We've all heard of the famous William Spratling, who was considered the chief architect of the Mexican silver Renaissance. So Antonio Castillo was working for Spratling. With the money that Antonio earned, they bought a small amount of silver and embarked on a joint business venture. Margot designed jewelry, and Antonio, the master silversmith, made it. They worked at night at home. He was moonlighting, making his own jewelry, executing his wife's designs at home at night. And all this jewelry sold so fast that after only about a year, let's see, where was I? Let me read my thing. Antonio did the silversmithing. Margot used what she had learned from her mother's friend, Margaret Clays, and Margot guided the growth of their collaboration. And it grew quickly. The pieces Margot and Antonio produced at home in the evenings sold very fast. It went so well that by 1939, only a year later, Antonio Castillo and Margaret Van Voorhees made the decision to establish their own workshop. And William Spratling did not take the news very well. No, he was pissed. He did not like it. So in the beginning, Margot and Antonio called their shop Castillos en el Air, which means castles in the air. And this little play on words soon became Los Castillos. So Margot Van Voorhees built the foundation for Los Castillos with Antonio Castillo. I'm telling you, she got kind of cut out of the equation, I think, because men had all the power, of course. Antonio brought in his 2 brothers, Jorge, his nickname was Chato, and Justo, whose nickname was Coco. And if you see pieces that are signed Chato or Coco, buy them, because those are the original people who started Los Castillos. Those are Antonio Castillos' blood brothers. He also brought in his cousin, Salvador Terran, T-E-R-A-N. And I had a Terran piece, marked Terran. And I think I might still have it somewhere, buried in one of my many bins with the thousands of pieces of jewelry. I'm still looking for it. I hope I didn't sell it, because if I sold it, it means I sold it without knowing how important that maker was. And that would have been an expensive education, right? So neither Spratling nor Margot Castillo were silversmiths. They were designers. Okay, I'm on the last half page, almost done. Are you bored? You all are laughing. Too bad. What? Traveling the world is such a rare gift we give to ourselves. Frank, that is the truth. My daughter's a world traveler. My daughter visits, oh my God, for the last 10 years, she's been in between 1 and 3 different countries every year. She just loves to travel, and she does. Margot is Mexican silver. Spratling who? Frank, I love you. I love you, Frank. So the power of pre-Columbian art defined many of the designs that Margot produced. And also, I want to say, Margaret Clays traveled extensively in China and Japan and loved Asian art, as I love Asian art as well. And I found that a nice connection. And I believe that Margot was very influenced by what she learned about Japanese and Chinese art from Margaret Clays when she was young. Because when I show you some of the pictures that I'm about to show you in this book of her enamel pieces, they are very Asian in influence, very Japanese in their style. You'll be surprised. I'm going to show you in a second. And also, Margot was very influenced by the pre-Columbian designs that she saw in Teotihuacan. There are ancient Mayan and Aztec ruins near Mexico City, which is where they lived for a period of time, and not far from Taxco, that Margot visited often. And she was very influenced by the style and shape, the animals from Mayan and Aztec mythology, pre-Columbian mythology, which I have one here. This is not a Margot de Taxco. This is a bird. When you talk about pre-Columbian, this is pre-Columbian right here at its finest. So the power of pre-Columbian art defined many of the designs that Margot produced. Her work with Antonio and their Los Castillos workshop, in their Los Castillos workshop, their necklaces and brooches transmit the power of the pre-conquest, before the Spanish conquest, of the pre-conquest aesthetic. One of the greatest achievements of the Los Castillos workshop, which is one of the greatest achievements of the Los Castillos workshop. Margot was the lead designer for Los Castillos from 1939 to 1948. She had a heavy influence in the success of Los Castillos, but I get frustrated because I don't see her given the credit that I believe she deserves. They divorced in 1946. Margot started Margot de Taxco in 1948. And she soon became one of the most celebrated and acclaimed silver designers in Taxco. She's known for her innovative use of chanvre enamel work. After a devastating fire, her shop permanently closed in 1974. There, I got through my whole story. And there's so much more to tell than that. So much more. Her mother was killed by a mentally ill neighbor, tragically, in a horrible way. That story is in this book. I won't dwell on that, but Margot did have to overcome a lot of personal tragedy and a lot of socioeconomic roadblocks. I'm just going to show you a few pictures of her enamel designs, and then we'll get into the jewelry. We'll get right back to our jewelry sale. So let me stand up so I can hold this book up because this book is too heavy. I just want to show you. This is my necklace, my earrings. I don't have the bracelet. This is in a whose collection? Elizabeth Finch and Private Collections. Here's a beautiful, very Asian inspired. This looks like those fancy enameled fish that everyone's going crazy about over right now. Those articulated fish, right? Margot de Taxco did it first, you guys. Just saying. She did it first. Hold on. I want to just show you some pretty pictures and then we'll get to the jewelry. Here's a picture of the lady herself. Margot, right there, with her cute short bangs, wearing some beautiful jewelry. Not sure what year that was, probably in the 50s. Well, here's a perfect example of the Asian art influence. This set here looks like bamboo leaves. It's all enameled, champleve enamel work. Here you have some traditional warriors. And I want to point one thing out. These are the traditional warriors. You see this? I think this is meant to represent the headdress. I have a Taxco bracelet with matching earrings that are in that same design, except they're all silver. They're not enamel and they're not Margot. They were made by Silversmith, whose initials are VOO, VOO. And his work is quite rare. You don't come across a VOO piece very often. And my friend Rebecca Curry, your piece, your bracelet that you sent me a picture of, that is made by VOO. So just this would pertain to you as well.
And excuse me,
yeah,
I want to know the name of the book.
It's called Margot van Voorhees, The Art of Mexican Enamel Work by Penny C. Morrill. It's a Schaefer book. Most of my reference books seem to be published by Schaefer about all different kinds of jewelry. I have some books about Navajo, some books about Zuni. Here's a beautiful set. See that intricate enamel work in that panel bracelet, those fan earrings. This in real life is probably stunning. Look at this enamel work. I mean, these pieces are hard to find too. You don't see them. Yes, baby.
So Picasso wants to know if the set that you have, the fish necklace and the earring set, is for sale.
Yes, it is. I'm going to sell it tonight if somebody wants to buy it. Look at this one. This is Japanese influence, Chinese influence. You look at Chinese cloisonne, you see very similar designs, right? I just want you to see. Now look at this one. The way that this is made, this tassel swings around. I'm going to show you right up there on that black bust. That is a very old, very rare piece of married metals work from Old Taxco. I'm going to show it to you tonight too. And it's going to be for sale too. Everything's for sale. I always tell you guys, I love my pieces, but I don't get attached. Everything's for sale except the dog and me. Beautiful variety in her designs. Just, I mean, beautiful work. We saw the fish. There's your Egyptian revival. Or I should say Mayan, pre-Columbian. That's pre-Columbian. I'm sorry, I'm way off base on that. That was pre-Columbian. Let's see, a couple more. Here's a beautiful classic piece of Margot de Taxco enamel work. Look at the earrings, so pretty. The detail is amazing. She perfected the method that made these pieces hold up in great condition for 80 years already. Here. There's the fans. There's the floral. There's the floral. So a lot of people think they don't really, they think people say, oh, I just prefer the all silver as opposed to the enamel. And I really believe it's because they haven't really seen the enamel. Look at this butterfly necklace. I think that's, you know, you have to remember this is in the early 40s. Things were different. Her all silver pieces are gorgeous. This collar necklace is hinged in the back. It's stunning. That's like laurel leaves. Look at that. Look at that brooch or that pendant that she made. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at this. Kirsten was selling a koi fish clamper bracelet that reminds me of this design. And this, again, is very Asian in its influence with little amethyst cabochons. You can see the Asian influence very much here, especially with this blue enamel work. More little fish. I'll show you that I had 3 of her all silver necklaces. I sold 2 of them. So these are examples of Margot de Taxco's all silver pieces. That's a beautiful necklace and earring set right there. Her stuff is worth between $500 and $2,000, generally speaking, in general. There's a beautiful enamel work. Again, Chinese, Japanese influence. I love it because I happen to be a person who I love cloisonne and I love all Asian art to me. This is her photograph that she took when she worked for the German photographer. And in the book, it's being compared to this photo, which is by a very famous photographer. And the way that they're comparing it is they're complimenting her on the quality of the composition. She took these photos as well in Old Taxco, Mexico. I think I've shown you enough. Oh, here's a young Antonio Castillo at his workbench when he was very young, when they first got married. There's just one page that I want to show you. It has a picture of 2 necklaces. I owned both of them. Look at this gorgeous koi fish. Look at that. I think that's a brooch or a clamper bracelet. I can't quite tell. And look at the Natsuki. This is Natsuki. It's a hand carved in bone or ivory brooch. This is all Margot de Taxco's work. Here's some big clamper bracelet. Look at that, 2 of them there. And see the koi fish? I'm still thinking about that bracelet Kirsten had last night. It's just so much. I'm not supposed to be making any big purchases. Margot de Taxco, silver and champlevé. And she only spoke rudimentary Spanish, so she was misunderstood a little bit. And she relied on others to translate for her when she was dealing with her employees. Okay, here's the page I wanted. This page right here, I owned both of these. I had this necklace and earring set, which I sold to a very smart customer. I did not have the brooch. And I think I still have this one. I just misplaced it. It's in one of my bins somewhere. This is a very heavy, probably 125 grams of sterling, maybe 135. Beautiful collar necklace. I still have that one. I'm 99% sure I didn't sell that yet. See, I really don't get attached, so I don't remember. I can love them while I own them and take care of them. But when someone else wants them, time to go. Move it along. Okay. Well, so much for that. I hope that you guys weren't too bored by that. I hope you enjoyed that. And thank you for letting me do my little show and tell. I had a good time doing it. So this set, this is my rock bottom. Okay. I think the price is slightly down right now on this type of jewelry. So I am offering the necklace and earrings together for $550. And that is a bargain. I'll never take less than $550. I will keep it and wear it rather than. So it's a Margot de Taxco. It is signed. It's been authenticated. There is fakes out there, you know. So this is authentic. How long will I go tonight, Nikki? Let's see. Let's see. I started at 9. I've been on for 2 hours and 45 minutes. I will go for 2 more hours because I have a lot of jewelry here that I want to get into. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope that I'm not going too long for you, but I'll go for about 2 more hours. So this is $550. And if anyone wants it, if you're watching on playback, I'll be happy to. Vicky, congratulations, Vicky. Good pickup. Vicky, you know it's worth a lot more. It's a little slow market right now for this type of work, but you got it, Vicky. Congratulations, darling. Oh, I'm sad to see her go. I have enjoyed her. The enamel work is pristine. Very good buy there for you. Congratulations. Hold on, let me. Oh God, my heart's fluttering. It's like saying goodbye to your child going off to summer camp. Woo! Vicky Childers. She came. Vicky did not come to play. Vicky Childers. Congratulations. Wow.
This is the time when you one of those horns like bing, 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 bing.
Oh yeah, we need to get some sound effects, Devin. I want sound effects. Yeah, and both of the earrings function perfectly. The screw backs are perfect. Everything is perfect. Let's see, are they marked? I thought they were. Yes, they are marked on the little silver piece here. Margot de Taxco. Woo-wee. I'm going to find that all silver necklace too. But yeah, this one's also marked in the same place right there. So you can see these are beautiful. Wow. Wow. I'm really sad to see her go, but you got a good deal. So I do this on purpose. I do sell for probably less than I could. I don't hold out for top dollar. I would rather entice you. Yes, this is manipulation. I would rather entice you to keep coming back to my channel and want to see what I'm offering than make every last little nickel that I can. And this whole business, this whole job isn't really even 100% about the money for me. This is about a lot more for me. But wow. Vicky, thank you, thank you. You will love it when you see it in person. The blue enameling is so beautiful. It's truly a special thing. Okay, so moving on here. Let me see. Let me show you this bracelet. This is 925 sterling. It says Hecho in Mexico, and it's signed with a letter capital V in a circle. And I think I figured out who that is. There's the markings. And here you have this very unique design. I bought this from a woman who said that her mom passed. This was her mom's, and she traveled to Mexico. Oh, in her lifetime, she said over a dozen times. And she had quite a bit of sterling, she had quite a bit of Taxco jewelry. I think this, hold on, I wrote his name on one of these little Post-it notes. Yeah, I want to tell you the name of the guy that made this. He, Did you all know that Coro, you know, the vintage jewelry maker Coro, had a collaboration with, they made sterling pieces in Taxco? Did you know that? I thought that was pretty interesting. Well, Valentin, oh, telling you, I think the old timers is setting in because I have CRS disease. Can't remember shit. His name was Valentin. Oh, right on the top of the book. Are you kidding me? Can't remember shit. Okay. Valentin Vidareta. In 1931, he started designing for Frederick W. Davis, who is another one of the founding fathers, considered, he's a big dude, big guy. Valentin Vidareta passed away in 1955. He worked for only 21 or 22 years in Taxco. He only produced for a couple of decades, which is not a long time. Frederick W. Davis died in 1961. Margot Van Voorhees died in 1985. But Valentin, I believe Valentin made this. This was one of his very earliest marks, because after he went to work for Frederick W. Davis, he started using a V. He would write out his whole name, Valentin. He would sign his pieces Valentin. But I think this was before. This was in the very beginning. And again, he took from pre-Columbian carvings from the ruins, the pyramids, and also an ancient church in Taxco. The book talks about how they reproduced the scroll work from the altar in this famous church in Taxco into sterling silver necklaces and brooches. So I believe this is a Valentin Vidareta, and it is, I'm going to run it right now. Devin, you could just say Valentin. Don't bother trying to. Valentin. Are you with me, Devin, honey? Are you back?
I'm with you.
Okay, just want to make sure. I know you got a lot going on too, honey. So this is a full 40 grams of sterling silver. The size on this, and it is very adjustable. I'm a 6 3/4. It fits me like a glove. It fits perfectly the way I like my cuffs to fit. I would say size 7. This is at a size 7 right now, but you can change it. See how thick that silver is? It's very firm, but with a little force, you can make it smaller for sure. And I can even size it down if the buyer wants it to be a little smaller. I can size it down on the cone very carefully. This is going to be a buy it now. This is $375. Look at those people. This is pre-Columbian right here. This is a bird, some kind of a bird in pre-Columbian mythology. They look like they're like they're lassoing the sun. I don't know what this is representative of. I wish I could find out. And I continue to search in my books to see if I could learn what the meaning of this symbology is. But I thought it was really cool. And I do enjoy this bracelet. Yeah, it is a great price. You know it, Vicki. You know it. 40 grams of sterling, $375, and historic, and signed by one of the biggest guys in Taxco. Lulu, you are really testing my resolve to stay to a budget. Hey, I do stretch pay, Jen. You can take up to a month to pay. I'm very happy to do that for anybody that asks. Take a couple of weeks, no problem. Need 3 weeks, no problem. Need 4? Okay. I have it on upside down. Go this way. I mean, I've never seen one like this before. I have seen some brooches with a fairly similar pre-Columbian bird on them. It's a mythical bird. And I'm sure there's stories in that the Mexican grandfathers and grandmothers know involving the bird. Thank you. Thank you, señorita. Muchas gracias. It is a beauty, Jamie Lynn. Okay, I don't want to force anybody. Let's get into some more jewelry.
Excuse me, Hilda.
Yes, babe. Yeah.
The MJ Sosi turquoise nugget ring for $150. Rebecca Bolter would like that one.
Rebecca, you got it, sweetheart. Hold on, let me find the right one. The Sosi. This one's the Skeets. Am I wearing it? Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. The big turquoise ring. Yes, MJ. This one right here. You got it, Rebecca. Yes, $150. Good deal, too. And I'm glad you're getting a good deal. Rebecca Bolter. I have to be careful not to confuse her with Curry.
And just as a reminder,
yeah,
we are almost at 3 hours, and we just remind you about the giveaway.
Oh my God, let's do it right now. I am so sorry, you guys. I got off on my tangent. I didn't do any giveaways. We need to do a giveaway right now. We're doing it. We are doing it right now. I'm just looking for a good giveaway gift. Let's see. No, that's just cheap costume. See, some of this stuff I don't even think is good enough to give away. I don't want to do that. I mean, after showing those pieces, I'm like, oh, everything else looks like too janky to me after looking at those pieces. You know what I'm saying? I know you know what I'm saying.
I'm going to pick one. You got to read the chat.
Hold on. We don't need giveaways, though. Aw, Frank. You're the sweetest. But I like to give giveaways. Janky. Yeah, janky. Hoot, hoot. Hey, Corvus. Welcome. Happy Friday. Glad you're here. I couldn't leave because I wanted to learn. Aw, Sunray, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was afraid you all would think it was boring. Let's see. I really enjoyed it, too. Here's a nice necklace. Okay. I actually got this from my friend Doug. Hey, you guys, go to Vintage Boutique Cali sometime. He's a wonderful reseller. His name is Doug, and he's in San Diego in Southern California. There's a lot of good pickings down there, you know. I love Doug from Vintage Boutique Cali. I got this from him, and I was going to sell it because it's definitely sell worthy. And I don't mean to the fact that I'm giving it away is not to say that it's not worth anything, because it is. I paid for it. Of course it's worth something. I'm just looking to see if it's signed because I can't remember. I think it's an unsigned beauty, but it is a beautiful necklace, vintage 3-strand necklace with these glass beads and a beautiful smoky quartz looking pendant at the bottom. I think this is gorgeous. Has a very nice little toggle closure. So I think this is giveaway worthy. That's beautiful. I think it's beautiful. So this will be our giveaway for now. And I'd like to do a movie trivia question. Let's see. What movie trivia question? Bear with me. I'm going to pick a question for you. So I think, let's see. Good question. Devin's got the question. Devin, I'm going with that. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Devin, do you feel like reading the question, or would you like me to read it?
No, thank you.
You're sure? Okay.
I am sure.
All right. So I'm going to read the question. And if you know the answer, you're going to want to be the first one to type it in. So I'm going to wait about 30 seconds while you all refresh your browser. I think it's a good question. It's from the movie The Lion King. Everyone has seen The Lion King, right? I mean, adults, even if you don't have a kid, I saw it as an adult for myself, and I enjoyed it. I did watch it with my daughter too, though. Hi, Jen. I'm doing flea market to send good vibes. Okay, Sunray. Sounds good. I love Doug Callie also, Rebecca. Yes, Rebecca. Him and his spouse are going through a very tough time right now with medical issue, his spouse's medical issue. He did talk about it on his channel publicly. I know he wouldn't mind me mentioning it. But I adore Doug. He was one of the first of our community of resellers that truly reached out to me and really gave me some real support and some good, solid advice. And I respect him. I love him. And his jewelry is fantastic. He has great taste. And he has been doing this for like 15 years, you guys. The collections of things that he has. Ooh, one of these days I'll show you. I bought a vintage 1940s smoky quartz in 14 karat yellow gold, solid gold, ring and matching necklace. And it's one of my best pieces that I own. I've never shown it. I'm not ready to sell it, but I'll show and tell it maybe next week.
And little Jen's Gems wants you to see her comment from above. I'm just going to read it to you.
Would you please? Yeah.
Yes, it says, Mama Marge, my sister Jackie, and my nephew were here for a visit after 4 years of not seeing them from Chicago. They surprised me this week.
How nice. Oh, Jen, that's great. You know I'm from Chicago, right? I think we covered that. That is awesome. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope y'all are having a great visit. And I hope the weather's good for you. Yes. Doug is asking for prayers and positive vibes for his spouse. And I have him in my thoughts every day. I'm trying to give him his space and not be texting and calling and asking for updates. I know that he's been very good about letting us know how his partner's doing. And it's pretty serious. And he's a strong man. And we love him. And I think as a collective, We're all sending a lot of love and good vibes to Doug, Vintage Boutique Cali. And please do check out his channel and do check out Jen's Gems. For anyone who's not already familiar, Jen is a gemologist, an official real gemologist. That lady knows her stuff, let me tell you. And she does, her and her husband Joe do her show. And I'm always impressed with how professional her presentation is, how well organized she is, how well prepared she is, and what a good eye she has for beautiful, unusual gemstone jewelry. And she presents it in a way that is very educational, a lot of fun. Jen's Gems and Jewelry and Jen's Gems and Vintage Finds. And I think Devin has already dropped links and stuff. So, okay.
Lulu, Rebecca Bolter says, that was a beautiful set, Lulu. I want if you decide to sell. I was admiring the set. I love smoky quartz.
Oh, were you there when I bought it? You know what I'm talking about? When it arrived, it was even more beautiful in real life, honey. Oh, I'll show it. I'll show and tell it. And I will reach out to you when and if I'm ready to sell. The ring is too small. I can't wear it. So I probably will sell it at some point. And probably sooner rather than later, because these credit card bills are pissing me off. Like I want to squash it and close the account. I'm done. Okay. Back to the fun stuff. Oh my gosh, I really went down a rabbit hole. Trivia question about the Lion King. Are you all ready? Is everyone ready? Yeah, it's a tongue twister. The trivia question is, what was the name of Simba's evil uncle? What was Simba's evil uncle's name in The Lion King? Yes, Vicky Childers gets it right out the chute.
Oh my gosh, Vicky was so fast.
Vicky didn't even have to Google it. There's no way you Googled it that fast. Everybody knew. Well, that was a good question though, Devin. I thought it was just the right amount of hard. Vicky, congratulations. This beautiful necklace is yours. I'll include it in your package. Ooh, you got some good goodies coming, honey. Yeah, honey. Good goodies. Vicky Childers. I'm having fun tonight. Now let's get back into some jewelry. I love doing giveaways. Kind of breaks up the monotony of just piece after piece after piece. And I think it's a good karma to give things away. This is a Taxco clamper bracelet. It is old. It's vintage 1980s Taxco. Has a nice strong spring in great condition. And this is a small size. It's marked with the registration mark TC-63, and there's a stamp with initials MCC, and it is 925 sterling. Actually, this might be 950. Hold on. I think I wrote 925 out of habit, but one of these bracelets I'm about to show you, or two, are extra fine silver. Yeah, this one. It says 950. This is 950 silver. I wrote 925 out of habit. It's marked 950. The size of this is much smaller than I normally have because I bought it to sell, not for me. And I know that I have a lot of smaller wristed customers. It's a 5 3/4 on the cone, but you see there's a little space there. So 5 3/4 to I think a 6 would be just fine. It weighs, I'll give you the price, 41 grams. Not a lightweight. Beautiful little clamper. You see it doesn't close all the way because my wrist is 6 3/4. And this is a 5 3/4. You can see there's just about exactly 1/4 to a 1/2 an inch there. So it is a 5 3/4 to a 6. And I love this style. This is 160 for 40 grams. That's almost just above melt, basically, and pretty much. Well, I mean, a little bit more, obviously, but beautiful Taxco vintage 1980s, 160, size 5 3/4 to a 6. Just a simple, classic, clean line. It goes with newer, older, fancy, minimalist, modernist. You name it, you can wear it.
Valerie. I'm going to butcher it, Valerie. I'm just going to
Prahamian. Valerie Prahamian, congratulations and thank you. Val, have you registered with my channel, dear? I think you have. I recognize your name. But if you haven't, I need you to email me tonight with your billing and shipping information. Congratulations, Valerie. Beautiful, beautiful bracelet. And congratulations on your first purchase. I'm pretty sure it's your first purchase. Valerie, have you registered with my channel? Can you just tell me yes or no?
She says, yes, you know me, Lulu.
Oh, I'm sorry, Val. Oh, okay, honey. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, awesome. Oh, hold on. Aprahamian. That's not so hard. Aprahamian. Well, if you saw my last name, it's 10 miles long and it's got a silent J in it. And it's like, if I can learn to pronounce Stanisavlovich, Aprahamian seems easy to me compared to mine. Thank you, Val. Congratulations. It's a beautiful bracelet. Okay, next up.
She says, we talked about your Chanel necklace.
Ah, no wonder. I knew your name sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember if you did the registration or not, because I thought we were talking about the necklace before you registered. Welcome in. Welcome, Val. I don't see you that often in the chat, but I'm glad to see you tonight, and I hope I see you again next week. Next up, I have a little kitty cat, a Taxco kitty cat. I'm going to do all Taxco for a little bit, and then I'm going to do costume and clearance sale. This little guy is solid sterling. He's got a very long pin. He's a brooch, kitty cat brooch. He weighs 8.4 grams. He's 2 1/4 inches tall. It's 925 sterling. He's from the 1980s. His registration mark is TC-89, and it's possibly TG. It's very hard to tell the way it's stamped into the metal. And he's a buy it now $48. And here's the back. And up there on his little head, you can see all the markings. I think it's TC-89. I tried to look it up in my books and I could not identify a specific maker name with the information that's on it, but it is definitely authentic vintage Taxco. And that's 48. Hi, B. How you doing, sweetheart? Hoot, hoot. B, you missed quite a show so far. You're going to have to watch on playback. That's all I'm going to say. We had quite a show today. And we're still having it. It ain't over yet. Valerie. Yes, Jen. My husband couldn't believe you had a bracelet with my Hawaiian name. Cool. Jen from Jen's Gems had a bracelet with your Hawaiian name? Valerie, have you gotten compliments on your Hawaiian bracelet? Ah. Okay. What is your Hawaiian name? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. Anyway, this is 48. He's Taxco and he's adorable. He's modernist. I like modernist stuff. See? 2.5, 2.25 inches. Bee's been lurking a bit and wanted to say hello to everyone. Well, I'm glad you did, Bee. It's always good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for helping me out on Wednesday. You're amazing. Aw, Walela. Walalia. Walalia. That's your Hawaiian name? Beautiful. Walalia. Very poetic. I love it. Okay, I'm going to pass on the Taxco kitty cat. And let's move on to, I have some vintage brooches. Oh, let's do this beautiful turquoise pendant. This is gorgeous. Here, let me put this on a torque. Okay. This is Taxco, carved turquoise with turquoise inlay, all solid sterling. Look at that beautiful face. Isn't that gorgeous? You can Google these. You can see what they go for. This is Taxco, 3 inches, 17 grams. It was probably made in the late actually it's made in the 80s. It has a registration mark of TC-50. And he's gorgeous. I mean, freaking fabulous. I've seen these around. Beach, please, you have a Hawaiian name too? Well, where's my Hawaiian name? Don't I get a Hawaiian name? How do you get a Hawaiian name? That's what I want to know. I like Kiki. I love the name, the nickname Kiki. I wish that was my nickname. Actually, I like Lulu. I'll stick with Lulu. Anyway, thank you. The Addiction is Real. Yes, it is a very nice and unique piece. It's beautiful. It's made in the 1980s in Taxco, and it is marked TC-50. It's 3 inches, 17 grams of beautiful sterling workmanship, vintage. And I'm going to do a killer deal of a price because these, if you look it up, you'll see. If you know, you know. I'll do.
Ready to strike.
I'm going to do 125. 125 for this handsome fellow. And the torque is available as well. If somebody needs a torque, let me know. I've just stocked up. I bought like 3 new torques in the last couple of weeks. I've got my Navajo necklace, but that is really, I think he's very nice. I love the movement in it. Very cool piece. That is like a stunner. I just like that it was carved turquoise. I've seen these before and I never wanted to buy one until I saw the turquoise. Just really well made. You see his profile. Can you all hear that buzzing from my air conditioner? I'm fixing to go turn it off in a minute.
I cannot hear it, but
Oh,
I'm using
good.
my AirPods.
Oh, good. Okay.
And Deb wants to know if you can show the rare piece on the bust.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, Deb, and thank you for reminding me so much. I will. I will. So I guess nobody's interested in this gorgeous warrior. This is a Mayan hand-carved turquoise with turquoise inlay. Okay, we can pass on him. No, but I hear the E from my ceiling fan. Okay. All right. Let's see. TC50. Here you are. All right. Yes, I'm going to show that rare. It's married metals, which is in Taxco when they mix silver with copper and brass. And this piece I actually did buy from Kirsten Red a long time ago. And it was weird because nobody was going for it. I couldn't believe nobody was going for it because they didn't know what it was. Kirsten knew what it was, but her audience didn't at that time, whoever was in the audience. So this, okay, it's got to come off this bust because the black bust does not work. Okay, this is going to be our next giveaway. This is a gorgeous necklace with abalone. Yep, this is the next one. It's really nice. Okay. I'll show you this. Now, the thing that's frustrating is this has absolutely no markings on it anywhere. And the only reason I know what it is from the books. Because again, it was made back when no markings were required. Let me shorten it up a little so you can see it better. Here you have the married metals: sterling, copper, brass tassels. This is this is a stone, and I think it's a solid stone as opposed to crushed and inlay. I don't think this is crushed inlay. I think this is, I don't know what the stone is, you guys. I'm just going to say it. I don't know what the stone is. It's dark green. And look at the profile. This is fully spins all the way around. This is copper and sterling handmade chain. And it's on a handmade hook and eye. Very, very old. This is almost certainly from the 1930s. They were made, the Los Castillo was, I think this is an unsigned Los Castillos. I really do. Late 30s, early 40s. And if anyone ever wants to get into it, if anyone's interested in buying it, I'll be happy to show you the references in my books that makes me think this. It's just a very cool, unusual old piece. This is a piece of history. This is a piece of history, probably circa I'm going to say circa 1940, which means it could be anywhere from 1930 to 1950.
We have interest in the chat.
Okay. This is special. Good luck finding another one. You're never gonna find another one. And I'll give you the measurement and the weight of it in a minute. My black shirt is like the black bust. The camera doesn't like it. But I wanted to put it on so you can see for scale the size of it.
Wow, it looks really great on.
Right? Like if I had the right clothes.
It
is. Oh, it is such a good, thank you, Devin. If I had the right clothing with it, it would be much better. But you can see the age and the history, and it has held up really well. Excuse me, let me pull this out. Okay. This is unbelievable, this piece. I've never shown it before. From the day I bought it, I kept it for myself. Just freaking amazing. Let me give you the length and the price. Well, if somebody buys it today, I will find more special treasures for the future. There's always more out there. They need to be out and loved and enjoyed. And, you know, this has been sitting, being protected, overprotected. The length on this is 21 inches, 20 3/4 to be exact. And it does have some weight to it. It's all precious metals, copper, sterling, and some brass. And then it does have that old stone disc. I'm going to, just out of curiosity, I'd like to see where, I've never tested the stone on the Presidium. Just out of curiosity, I mean, Jen's Gems and Vintage Finds is in the house. Jen, I'm going to hold the stone up real close. If you have any idea as a gemologist what the stone is, I would really appreciate your help. This weighs 93 grams. Here it is, Jen. It could be serpentine. I believe they did use serpentine in Taxco back in around 1940. It looks like almost a green marble. It is definitely not crushed and reconstituted or anything like that. It's a solid piece of stone. And it might be green, I think serpentine. I don't know, Jen. What do you think? You're the professional. Looks like serpentine. Gems. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate your opinion very much, and I respect your opinion very much. Well, it moves. The needle is moving, but not a whole lot. Okay, now it's moving. It's all the way up to the beginning of jadeite. So, you know, where that hardness is, that does that make sense for serpentine? I think it does, right, Jen? I'm pretty sure this is serpentine, and it's so beautiful. But because of the historic value and everything on this, I will do I'm going to put, the first time I'm putting it for sale. I can't believe I'm selling my necklace. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little flustered. This is where Devin laughs at me. She's like, oh God, when I see that look on your face, I know it's painful for you to sell it. But I do need to sell things. I need to sell everything at some point. I would let this go. Oh. Well, first of all, I did pay quite a bit for it. I would let this go for $600. I'm sure that it's probably up in the $1,200 range, like in an auction or something. I will do $600 on it. I got it for a pretty good deal. Thank you.
The addiction is real. We'll take it for $600.
This piece has
Enjoy
power.
it in good health.
Enjoy it in good health. Yes, Devin. Thank you so much. Wow. Congratulations, Olga. It's really a rare and special piece. And I think that you could resell it for $1,200. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why I said $600. Oh my God. Yeah, it's okay. Got to move things along. Keep the energy flowing. Congratulations. Woohoo! What a night. Holy schmoly. All my babies are leaving the roost. All right, now I have a Los Ballesteros panel bracelet to show you. Whew. Goodbye, my love. I can't help myself. Oh, okay. Well, we can do this clamper. This will be something more affordable, more down to earth. It is marked 950 fine silver. And it has a registration mark of TS-. TS40. TS40, Mexico. This is pre-eagle, pre-registration, pre-everything. I think this is black horn or onyx. It's hard to say for sure. It's a nice clamper though. It has a good hinge. I'm always very picky about the hinge. I'll never sell you a bad hinge. I'll take it to the jeweler and have the hinge replaced before I would sell anybody a bad hinge. It's fitting me very comfortably. I'm a 6 3/4. I think this bracelet is ideal for a 6 3/4, but it will definitely work for a smaller size. When I'm not, see, when it's closed, it's about a size 6. Let's see if how it lands on the cone. It's a nice bracelet. It's got some patina on it. I think I have a small call out here that I'm about to show you. Yeah, it's a size 6 at its resting point, but you can easily, you see how the 2 ball beads move? You could go from a 6 to a 6 3/4, or even larger. It would just lay like that. It looks like possibly a repair was made or something right here. Right here, right there. And you can see where that, I think it was filled in with black resin, but the rest of it is stone, just that one little section there. That's why it's going to be, so that's the only call out, but it is quite old and it has held up very well. And you can see the markings on the inside. 950 fine silver. This is, what did I say? Size
6 at rest.
So thank you. Size 6 to 6 3/4 for a comfortable fit. It's in great condition except for the one tiny call out. The hinge is terrific, and it is 950 fine silver. It weighs 48 grams. And I can do 270. 270. That is a good price. We're bringing it back down to earth, guys. 270 for this. It's beautiful. It's very chic. And the modernist design makes it very wearable for today. You can mix and match that with all different styles of jewelry. The beautiful black, I think it could be onyx. Classic.
You know why you show that one? Olga said then you could always borrow it from her. A mixed metals necklace.
Thank you, Olga. I'm glad you got it. It belongs with someone like you. She's so organized. She takes care of her stuff. Yes, very classy. Stacy, I agree. Good night, Karen. Thanks for hanging out, sweetheart. Have a good show tomorrow. Wait, you go on Sunday, right, at 11:30 for Coffee Talk? Karen's Vintage Montreal. I think that's Coffee Talk on Sundays at 11:30. Hi, Francis. I didn't know you were here. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Francis. Always good to see you, darling. Very classic look, yes. Sunday at 11:30. Yeah, thank you, Bruce. Bruce says yes. Karen's Vintage Montreal goes on Sundays at 11:30 for Coffee Talk and beautiful jewelry. She's always so pleasant to watch. Oh, are you rolling, Devin? Okay. If there's no interest, I will move along to the next thing. I have a Los Ballesteros panel bracelet. I actually have two of them, except one of them is, let's see, one of them is marked CF. Who I haven't quite figured out who that is yet. And it's slightly larger. They're two very different price tags, and I'll explain why. And the smaller one is marked with the Los Ballesteros double B that everyone knows, that is so famous. But they're both made by the House of Los Ballesteros, by the workshop. Yeah. So this is the, nice to be back. Oh, I'm glad you're back, Francis. I hope you're well. Is everything good with you? Hope you had a nice Mother's Day if you're a mom. Yes, I agree, Bruce. Happy Ducky should do stand-up comedy. She's a comedian, 100%. This is the smaller of the two Los Ballesteros bracelets that I have. 3 panels. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Here is the famous double B, the ornate double B stamp. As you can see, it is 925 sterling. And this one is the smaller of the two that I have. And it's also the much more expensive of the two. And the reason is because it has the double B. I paid a fortune for it. I'm going to sell it for my break-even price. Hand to God, this is my break-even price. Otherwise, I'm going to keep it and wear it. The Los Ballesteros is 6.5 to 6 3/4 inches. It's a little tight on me. That's why I like the bigger one. This is really a 6.5. Okay, I'm not going to even exaggerate. Try to make it anything other than what it is. It is a 6.5, exactly a 6.5, and it has the pre-Columbian animal on it. Beautiful panel bracelet. The buy it now price. Oh, let me give you the size 6.5, 56.5 grams. I'm starting to get tired. I'm sorry. And the buy it now price is $450, because that is my break-even price, believe it or not. And it's totally worth it. This one, though, the slightly larger, and it's going to be less money because the markings are different. But it's identical. And I'll hold them next to each other and you can see. I'm going to wear the larger one right now just to demonstrate for you. Beautiful panel bracelet. Beautiful bracelet. This one's a little tight. So this is $450, and it is the smaller of the two, but it has the famous, I'm sorry, this one is $450, not this one. This one's going to be less. This one is the smaller of the two. It has the pre-Columbian art on it. And this is $450. It's just a very, very well-made piece of jewelry. You can tell by the feel of it. And it was probably, and I do believe it was made in the 1940s. It does have the Los Ballesteros famous double B. Oh, come on, camera. There we go. It has the famous double B in there. The ornate double B and hallmark. This one's $450, okay? Now, this one that I'm wearing is a size 7 1/4. No, I'm sorry. It's a size 7. It's just a 7. It has it's made identical. The pre-Columbian. The only difference is it's a smidge bigger and it has these markings instead of the Los Ballesteros double B. It has the initials of the maker, CF, and it says Hecho en Mexico. Okay, now I bought this one for a lot less. That's why the price difference. It's big just because of the way I had to pay. I had to pay for the double B, you know, just like with houses, you make your money on the purchase, not on the sale. If you buy well, you will make money. I paid up max for the one with the double B. This one here, I can do 300 for the larger size one. Size 7. Yes, thank you, Devin. Perfect. And I'll give you the gram weight on the larger size one. $56.8 grams. And I love it. It fits my size 6 3/4 wrist like a glove. It's a size 7. Vintage Taxco. Francis. Oh man, I'm just trying to catch up on the chat. Ducky, you're doing a stand-up comedy bit and I'm trying to sell jewelry. Can you give it a rest for a minute? Seriously, like, I love you, but I mean, okay, that's a pass. Let's see, what's next? I mean, I appreciate you entertaining my customers. This is Taxco. It's just marked Taxco 925. Beautiful, beautiful handmade work. The weight of it is 34 ounces. I mean grams, sorry, 34 grams. It's a size 7 1/4. And it has a simple hook. Handmade, all handmade. Hooks it onto this little latch here, like this, super easy on and off. And this is, let's see, did I give you the size, Devin, and everything? Size, weight? I gave it to you, right? Okay. This one is a buy it now of $175. Okay. I think I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. My back is starting to hurt. We've been on for a long time. This is a good deal right here. It's beautiful. For $175, I mean, that's a bargain. You got it, Arthur. Congratulations, Arthur. Beautiful buy there. Beautiful buy. You got it, honey. All righty. What is it? 175 for Arthur. Arthur strikes. Ha-ta. All right. So I went through the bracelet bar, went through the special Taxco jewelry. Oh, I forgot one. This is a special Taxco piece. Let's make this. Oh, and I want to do a giveaway too. Congratulations, Arthur. Beautiful. Actually, great buy there for you. Good job. Ducky, don't be sorry. I love you. And you are freaking hilarious. Nothing to be sorry for. I love you, darling. This baby, I think this is an unsigned Spratling. That is a big, bold statement to make. But I'm going to tell you from the pictures and the books that I've seen, this is called the butterfly necklace. It is a modernist abstract butterfly with flowers. No, I'm not. No, Ducky, I'm talking because my back hurts and I've been on for like 4 hours already. Not because of you that I'm talking about ending the show. No. I'm not mad at you, baby. I love you. So that is the butterfly necklace. And just because of the way that it's constructed, the way they use this wire work and these ball beads, just the way that this is made. Look at the clasp. This is very old. This is 1940s, a handmade hook and eye. And the only markings on it is down here. And I'll tell you what it says. This is 980 fine silver, 98% pure silver. All it says is Taxco 980. No, this is pre-Eagle, before 1948. There's no registration marks, of course. That would have been 1980. This beautiful, I'm going to call it the abstract butterfly necklace, 980 pure silver. 25.7 grams of 98% pure silver. This is a beauty. Very, very, very special. I'm going to put it on. Can you believe I never put this one on? I've never had it on my body. Let's put it on. Okay. And it's so delicate. Look at how delicate the hook and eye are that were made. This was way back in the beginning of the Taxco era. And it feels, yes, honey, yes?
Vicki Childers would like to know the link when you have a chance.
Yes, Vicki, I'll tell you in a second, honey. I suspect this is just an educated guess, only my opinion, but I do feel like this is an early Spratling, unmarked. After the first year or two, William Spratling was the one who insisted on starting, because they didn't mark things until Spratling started making it a policy that all of the silver pieces, after they meet his approval, would be signed by the Borda and by the maker. Prior to that, they just didn't sign, they didn't mark things. Nobody signed their work. But Spratling had the philosophy that beautiful work and artistry should be signed. And ever since he started that. Everything started getting signed, and that was due to William Spratling's insistence. But just based on the way that it looks, and I'll be happy to share with anyone that wants to email me or call me. The pieces in my reference books, that the construction is just so similar. And it's my humble opinion, just my opinion, but I've always felt that I had a very early Spratling here. I really have. It's just, what do you think, right? It's gorgeous, right? I know the lighting is washing it out. If I put my hand, it's my stupid black top is the problem. It doesn't like black busts, and it doesn't like black tops. And all my top, and I love to wear black tops, so that is a problem. But look how beautiful that is. Even by today's modern standards, that is a classic feminine. I would wear this with my summer dresses. I just love it. So, did I give you the length yet, Devin? I don't even remember. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Vicki.
Not yet.
Okay, honey, I'll give you the length. And, oh, that's right. You just asked me for the length. See, I'm getting tired. I'm starting to get goofy. Let's see. How are you holding up, Devin? You must be exhausted. I have.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
You hanging in there, buddy? You're a good egg. 17 and a half inches exactly. 17 and a half. And just a reminder, 25.8 grams of 980 silver. And with the age and history of this piece, I do everything too cheap. I'm going to offer this today for $650. Now, I know it's a lot, but this is old. This is probably an antique, probably an official antique by now. And I know that's not, it's a big purchase, but something like this is totally worth it. And I'm pretty, I have my, my opinions about who made it. If Vicki, if you're interested, or if someone's interested, you can email me. And if you'd like to make an offer, I will be open to that. But I do love this necklace. And here's the back of it. It's special. It just feels really special, Yeah, she's a beauty. She'll be here if anyone is interested. I mean, oh, good night, Bruce. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're going to wrap up in a few minutes anyway, Bruce. I'm getting really tired myself. Yeah, she's a beauty, Vicki. It is special to me because when you hold a piece like this, you can see the workmanship that went into it and the beautiful craft. And I love that. But I'm not attached to, I don't get overly attached. I mean, I would do 600 on this piece, but I don't think I could go any lower than that. I could go 600 on it, and I would be happy to sell it if someone wanted it for 600. Absolutely not a problem. Yeah, I'll do a price reduction to 600 on it. And I think it's already a reasonable price. Yeah, 1 a.m. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's right, baby. It's already 1 a.m. here. So I'm very happy to let this go for 600. I think that's a fair price. And if anyone is interested, you know where to find her. She'll be right here. Beautiful, beautiful piece of work here. Yeah, pretty good, right? Just gorgeous. The workmanship, you know, those old Taxco silver masters, just beautiful. Well, let's do a giveaway, shall we, honey? Let's do a pick a number. Nice and easy giveaway. I want to give this beautiful necklace away. And I think these might be real gemstones. I'm going to have to check it. It has some rondelles. And this is gold chain. It's not that nylon filament thing. This is metal. This is a fine metal chain. Gold plated, not solid gold. And we've got some nice golden colored shell or abalone. Kind of hard to tell. And by the way, this is a Monet. It's marked Monet in the back. Very pretty. I'm just curious, since my Presidium is already on, if these, I don't, well, Monet, did Monet ever use real gemstones, you guys? No, these are glass. My bad. They're glass. Still gorgeous. Yeah, they're glass. Okay. I just want to make sure. I like to know what I'm giving away, even if it's too late after I said I'll give it. Yeah, they're caught. It's gold tone and glass rondelles. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful Monet necklace. Very pretty. And we're going to do pick a number between 1 and 50, please. And let me write it on the envelope. Please don't put numbers in yet. And I'm going to text it to you, Devin, because it's going to, I'm so tired. It's going to be, it's good. The chat's going to fly by. Ooh. Let's see. Okay. There you go. I'm writing it on the baggie. All right. Now, anytime y'all are ready, please put the numbers in between 1 and 50. No. Oh my God.
You got it.
Manx, you got it, Manx. You guys, it was 32. Manx hits it right out to shoot. Good job, Manx. You got it. Congratulations. This is yours. The Monet necklace. It's very pretty. It's a nice necklace. Thank you all for playing. I'm sorry. Manx hit it right out the chute. Well, you better luck next time. Good try, Val. Better luck next time. Do we want to do some costume jewelry? Let's see. I started at 9, 10, 11, 12. It's been 4 hours. Woo-wee. I don't want to go too much longer. Is there anything that anyone would like to see before I wrap it up for the night? You can zoom in with your device, probably.
We've got one vote for costume and clearance.
Oh, yeah, let's do some clearance. Let's do some cheap and cheerful stuff. Because I let go of some big heavy hitters tonight. I'm feeling a little bit of separation anxiety, but I'll be all right. You know, I didn't even get to all of these. Before I hit the cheap and cheerful, I want to show you a beautiful Taxco brooch, if you don't mind. This is...
and we did have one request in the chat also, Lulu. Nikki Greenfield says that she's interested in the turquoise multi-tiered piece in the bag.
I think you mean this one, darling. Nikki, yeah, this is multiple. I'll go through this. I'll go through what's on this bust for you. Is this the right bust? If you say yes, then I'll go through what's on this. Okay, I'll go through what's on here for you. But first, I started showing this. And by the way, Francis, thank you, honey. My back is okay. I'm okay to go a little bit longer because this charges me up. I really enjoy doing it, but my back is sore. But I want to show this beautiful Taxco sterling brooch. This is a brooch and a pendant. So it can go on a torque and it would look freaking fabulous if you ask me. But this This brooch is an Eagle 3, and it's signed with the initials LS, which happen to be my initials. It's 2 inches in diameter with beautiful abalone inlay work. This is a particularly nice example of these type of abalone inlay brooches. And it is an Eagle 3, which means it was probably made around between 1948 and sometime before 1980. That's the only thing I can say for sure. Mid-century, probably during the 50s. Yeah, this looks like it was made during the 50s. It's beautiful. There's the back, and it's $55. Very pretty. These look nice on a torque. You know, I think they look great. This is great on a torque. Like that. That is pretty cool, right? Yeah. That is very wearable. You can use it as a brooch or a pendant, and that's 55. Right, Stacy? It's pretty, right? I think it's very pretty. And I was not able, I looked in my book and I could not figure out who the heck LS is. But I thought it was terrific. I'll just leave it on. Why not? Okay, let's see. Okay, pass. Oh, Denise Brown, you got it, sweetie. Very good. Thank you, Denise. And congratulations. Whoop, whoop. Okay, very good. Denise, do you need a torque for it, honey? Because I do have some torques available. If anybody needs a torque, let me know. I did get like 3 new ones already. I have like 4 or 5 altogether. But that is a beautiful piece there. I love that. Good one. No? Okay, honey. All right, so Nikki, I've got 4 necklaces on here. First, I have this one. This is Jet and Santo Domingo turquoise. This is the Santo Domingo tribe of the Pueblo people. They are also called Kiwa. Handmade vintage. Sterling silver hook and eye. This one I will run. Oh, thank you, Denise. You're very welcome. Yes, 2 torques. Nikki, you need a torque? I'll show you the torques. Let me run through the 4 necklaces on the bust real quick. If you want something, you can get it now. And then I'll run through. I have different kinds and sizes of torques. But this one here is 200. Quite reasonable for Jet and Santo Domingo turquoise. That's 200. I love this one. I have worn it, and I love to wear it quite a bit. Let me give you the length before I put it on my neck, because I am going to wear it now. I love the black jet with the bright blue turquoise together. And this is more on the petite side. It's not a big honker, you know. So it's 17.5 inches. And it's quite nice. It's a nice piece. There we are. There. Next on the bust, I have, this is a Donovan Skeets Navajo handmade bar necklace with some very nice little turquoise bits on it. Hi, Gemini. It's okay. I'm glad you're here. Welcome in, Gemini. Good to see you. Gemini, you missed a hell of a show. You got to watch the playback. This was an unusually good show. We had a lot of fun. Handmade chain, lobster claw clasp. And again, it's Donovan Skeets, which is a very well-known Navajo artist. It is, give you length, size, and weight right now. Here we go. 19 inches in length. 19. It weighs 13.8 ounces. I mean grams. 13.8 grams. 925 sterling. And the Donovan Skeets bar necklace is $175. And that is a bargain. Look up Donovan Skeets stuff. Look that one up. Again, it's because these are Native American signed pieces. They go for a premium. And they're very, very well made. They're worth every freaking penny. Okay. I'm just going to put this down. I'm going to put this down and show you the other two necklaces, and then we'll get into the torques. Okay. Put the Donovan Skeets on there. Freaking amazing. Amazing. Nice big hunks of turquoise in there. This one is a sunburst necklace. It's unsigned. Has a nice little piece of turquoise in it. Beautiful sunburst. Handmade chain. This is vintage. It has a big spring ring clasp, as you can see. It weighs just a little over 15 grams. And the poor Devin, she's probably falling asleep on her computer. 18.5 inches. And this one is a buy it now of 100. Beautiful. I love this one. Oh, this is nice. I should put it on. Thank you, Devin. Good job there. Yeah, I like this one a lot. It looks good with the Santo Domingo. This is a he, she. I didn't even mention that it's Jet and Santo Domingo he, she. But you all already know that. You can see for yourself. Yeah, I do like this. It's a nice little layer, nice little stack. They're great together, right? Yeah, Devin is much better, thank God. You know, she was really sick there for a while. Okay, so the fourth necklace that was on this bust, Nikki, is, well, let's see, it has a hang tag on it that's just marked what, 925, I think, or sterling. Yeah, it's just marked 925. Oh, wait. No, it's WWW. This is a Wendy Wolfwalker original. This was made by Wendy Wolfwalker. I bought this not too long ago from Wendy. She put these fancy cones on it. It's all sterling. This little hang tag right here. This one right here. This says, this is Wendy's hang tag. It's marked 925 on one side, and it says WW with a wolf in the middle. She's Wolf Clan. She's officially a member of the Wolf Clan. Anyway, trust me, it says WW. That's Wendy's tag. And she did create it with some she shells here. Beautiful turquoise tumbles. I will sell it. I have many of her pieces, you guys. I have many Wolf Walker pieces. I did love this, but I do have another regular turquoise necklace that I wear, and I have not reached for this. So I am cool with letting it go. Triple strand, sterling silver. And she said this is also, this turquoise came from the Sonoran Mountain turquoise, not Sonoran gold, but it is Sonoran turquoise. Sonoran. This is definitely Sonoran turquoise. Beautiful bright blue turquoise color here. Okay. And I did have to fight to win this in an auction because Wendy made it. I wanted it. And Sonoran is my favorite. All the Sonoran turquoise is my favorite. But I have a lot of it. And like I said, I am totally cool. The price on this one is $400.
And Lulu, Nikki Greenfield asked if you could show it on a bust, please.
Absolutely, Nikki. Let me put it on a light colored bust because the black busts make the camera go crazy. Here it is. Yes, right here. Let me tell you the length and before I put it on the bust. So it can be hooked at different lengths from the shortest well, not the shortest. It goes from 21 inches. It could be 21 inches or at the longest point, it has a 4.5 inch extender. So it could be anywhere from 21 to 25 inches. This is a beauty. The turquoise is gorgeous. The Sonoran, this is why this is my favorite turquoise, you guys. I just want you to see. I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous turquoise. Good, it's good turquoise. And this is a Wolf Walker original. Nikki, do you know Wendy Wolf? Have you been to Wendy's? Do you know who she is? Just curious if you've been to her channel. And I could put it on for you as well. Yes. Oh, good. So you know.
She says yes. And she also says, too much for now. Pass. Thank you for showing.
Oh, no problem, Nikki. I'm happy. Thank you for letting me show it. I'm glad I got to show it to you. Beautiful. It's absolutely worth every penny. The Sonoran turquoise is like none other, in my opinion. I'm in love with Sonoran turquoise, but we'll put this baby back for now. She'll come out to play again another day. Let's see. I've shown a lot of expensive pieces. I have not really shown this ring, and I got this not too long ago. This is a natural white Ethiopian opal, and it has a lot of great flash in sterling silver, of course. There we go. Size 9 3/4. I don't know if you can see that flash in it. There's a lot. It's beautiful. It's a white Ethiopian opal. What did I say? 9 3/4? I can't remember 30 seconds later.
Yes.
God, what's wrong with me? In 925 sterling, Ethiopian opal, and the buy it now price is $175 for a very large opal. A lot of nice, you can see, because you know opals don't come through the camera. In real life, it's really stunning. This is really stunning. Oh gosh, and there's a lot of orange. I see orange, purple, lime green. Wow. I really wish it came through better on the camera. It just doesn't do it justice. Orange, purple, lime green. There you see some of the flash that right there. Beautiful. Nice big opal. Look at the size of it.
It really is pretty.
Yeah, right?
And just a reminder, Lulu, we did have a request for the torques and for clearance.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. Devin, you know you got to keep reminding me because my brain is fried right now. Let's do the torques since I remember you asked me.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
That's okay.
But we have Rebecca Bolter would like the Ethiopian opal ring.
Rebecca, thank you, Devin. Congratulations, Rebecca. It's beautiful. It's when you see it in real life, you're going to be thrilled. You're going to love it. I promise you, you will be very, very happy. It's absolutely gorgeous. Congratulations, sweetheart. Thank you, Devin. So now I'll show you the torques, and we'll do a few cheap and cheerful, and then we're going to have to wrap it up because I'm afraid Devin's husband might come after me for trying to kill his wife. So no, I mean, honestly, I'm concerned because I know if I know her, she's been up since 5 a.m. already.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nikki Greenfield says, Lulu, is the sunburst necklace marked or is it just sterling?
It's just sterling. There's no markings on it. It's not signed. It's just sterling, honey. It's cool though, right? I think it's super cool. That's why that's why it's just like 100. I mean, Nikki, look, if somebody wants it, I'll do 90. Wee woo, price drop. I'm trying to wake up. I'll do 90. That's it. Because I've had it a long time. It's time to move things along. I see you, Nikki. You got it, honey. You got it. Beautiful piece. And 90 it is. So I have a few torques here. I'll just show you what I've got. And if something works for you, you can have it. They're all sterling. All of them are sterling silver. This one's going to be less expensive. I bought this and then I just don't know why I got it. It's different. Is this one marked? Yes, it is marked. Hold on, I'll tell you what it says. ITC. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, good grief. Come on. Here we go. It's marked Mexico 925 CII. That is a factory in Mexico that makes a lot of silver jewelry. And this one is a round torque, but it has these two twisty things. And it would lay like that. Let me take this necklace off because I want you to see how they lay. My neck, my neck is average size. It's not super skinny and it's not thick. I think I wear like a normal average size necklace. Take this off. Okay. So if this is something, this one lays like this. I got upside down. This one lays like this. And this torque is only $75. And it's hard to get a weight because it won't stay on the little scale. But it's all sterling. I don't know how I would. It's about 19 grams of silver. And I don't know how I would measure it, like to give you a size.
Nikki Greenfield will take it for 75.
Oh, you want it? Okay. Because I was going to show you. I do have 2 other styles, Nikki. If you prefer this one, it's thinner, But you see how the shape is different and it's smooth? And then I have this one is much heavier and thicker. This one would be 130 because it's like very thick, and this one's lighter, and this one would be 100. So it's up to you. And then you have this one with the little twist, which is actually quite heavy. This one is the best bargain, if you ask me. And then I have this one that actually latches in the back. And it's just round, regular size, just normal size, but it hooks in the back. If you have a particularly heavy torque, it's nice to have a hook in the back. So if you're going to
She
stick...
said she likes the design of the CII look.
Perfect. Perfect. Very good. Okay, you got it, honey. All right. Did anybody see this? Emerald? Pretty spectacular emerald. I'm not going to start. Don't get me started. Okay, we're going to put this down. And let's get into the clearance sale. We'll knock out a few clearance sale items, and then we'll all go to bed happy. So Nikki Greenfield, 75, you got it. Well, let's see, it's only 1:21. That's not, see, to me, that's not super late. I'm actually getting like a second wind. Devin's like, oh shit, she's getting a second wind. No. I'm just kidding, honey. I don't want to put, I'm not putting words in your mouth, sweetheart. Okay, where's my clearance bin? Right here. Lots of pretties. Okay, here's a pair of costume. It's costume. It's all going to be costume. These are going to be cheap and cheerful. These are nice brutalist, gold tone, and crystal earrings. All of the stones are there. And these are clear crystals with gold tone. And these are going to be buy it now of $15. 15 bucks. Pretty little crystal costume earrings. Hoot, hoot. Yes, beach, please. Hoot, hoot. All right. I'm trying to keep everybody awake. Well, you California Pacific time zone people, it's only like, let's see, 1, 12, like 10, 10:30, something like that. Not late at all for you. But this is, you see why I call this the Night Owl Show, because us East Coast people.
You're so funny, because for lots of people, 10:30 p.m. is late.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's
true.
Night owl. You're like, oh, it's morning. It's like morning. It's not late.
I am a night owl. I'll admit that. These look like they want to be signed, like they're trying to be signed, but I can't see. All right. They're not signed. They're $15. Very pretty. The little button back. There's the back. Nice little earring. Okay. Moving on to the next. I'm going to move fast so I can show you more pieces. 1023 in San Diego. Oh, Valerie, you're in San Diego? I love San Diego. Love it. Okay, next up, here's a pretty mixed color. It's a bright, cheerful necklace for summertime. This is all shells, all seashells in different colors with a little white, like a milk glass seed bead in between. Let me just make sure that's not sterling. No.
That is so cool.
Isn't it? It's long. It's silver
tone.
I
don't know how long it is, because it looks like it could be good for like a freaking, I don't know.
It's really cool. I haven't seen one like this. Have you? I mean, I seem to,
Oh,
and I suspect that I have oh, here's a gorgeous necklace. I'll show this next. I suspect that I have a matching bracelet somewhere. I could have sworn I saw a bracelet like this. Is it in here? I've got 2 huge bins full of jewelry here, you guys. Oh, yes. Close, but no cigar. Hold on. I'll show you the 2 of them together. Close, but not exactly. And they're from 2 different sources where I purchased. Well, first I'll do the necklace. And it does have nice champagne. It has nice sterling silver beads here by the large lobster claw clasp. And nice champagne colored glass seed beads. And then starts all of the different colored dyed seashells. And a 2-strander. It is pretty freaking spectacular, I have to say. It's really beautiful. This is a buy it now, clearance sale, $20. Clearance sale. And there's a lot of necklace here, man, for $20. I'll tell you. Here's the length. Looks like probably 30 inches at least.
Rebecca Bolger strikes for 20.
Rebecca strikes. You got it, Rebecca. Yeah, you got 33 inches of gorgeousness here. This is very pretty. Very fun for summer, you know. Put this on with a sundress. Go to the market, farmer's market, looking fabulous. Put it on to walk your dog. Who cares? It's beautiful, right? You got it, Rebecca. Okay, sorry. And now I'll show the bracelet that I think matches. Thank you, thank you. So they go together nicely, they coordinate, but it's not a perfect match. So here's the necklace and here's the bracelet. These are colored shells with real pearls. Let me put the necklace down and I'll just show you the bracelet. The difference is the dyed shell has a opalescent, like an iridescent finish to the color. These colors are matte. They're just matte colors, right? But the bracelet has like a pearlescent finish to it. So that's the best way that I could think to describe it. And I believe these are real pearls. Let me check. Oh, yes. Real pearls all day long. Very real. Very gritty when you rub them together. So this is a vintage bracelet. It has a very large gold tone spring ring clasp. And then you have all of these. You see how there's a pearlescent, iridescent coating on all of the colored shells? And they're the long, skinny kind of shells. There's a special name for these kind. These aren't chips. This is how the shell, the pearls, these are all pearls. They're the long, like needle pearls, I think you would call them. Oh, look at that gorgeous green and gold. Look at that green. I'm in love with that green. These 2 round ones are actual freshwater pearls, and they're big. This bracelet has 10.3 millimeter and a 10 millimeter freshwater pearl in it. And these are all actual pearls. They're not shell chips. They're all pearls in beautiful colors. This is how it would look. Very fun, beautiful bracelet. This one is not, I can't go any lower than 40 on it, just because I paid what I paid for it. This one would be 40, and it's all real pearls. These are not chips. These are real pearls. They probably have some kind of a color enhancement to them. Rebecca, you got it.
Rebecca Bolter and I have similar tastes. Congratulations, Rebecca, on your beautiful bracelet. And Luna, when you get a chance, will you read Vicky Childers' comment? I'm not sure what she's trying to say, but you might know.
Okay. Right now, I will do it. Thank you, Rebecca. Congrats, honey. Beautiful, beautiful. Both of them are gorgeous. This is the bracelet. Is especially gorgeous. Arthur's in Long Beach, California. Okay, well, you guys aren't falling asleep. Devin, if you need to dip out, by all means, honey. I don't want to hurt you. I feel like I'm hurting you by making you stay up. Where's Vicky's? Biwi. Oh, the pearls. Biwa. Biwia. Yes, Vicky. See, my people know their shit.
See, I knew that I wasn't gonna like know what she was saying, but you like.
I got you, Senorita. I see you, Senorita. These are Biwa pearls or Biwia. They're the long, skinny pearls. So these are all actual pearls. You did good for 40. That's a bargain. See, my people know their shit. I have a request for Running Bear. Lulu, can you pull the Running Bear necklace, please, for you, for Senorita Estrella? I think this one was the Running Bear, if I recall. Let's see. Yeah, this is Running Bear.
She said yes.
Yes, honey. I'm trying to remember. I ran this on Wednesday. Do you remember how much I asked for it, Senorita Estrella? Deb Lucio. 140?
It's a 140.
I trust my people. We have a mutual love and respect relationship here. And that does sound exactly right. So that I'll go for 140, which is good deal for you. And I'm happy to sell it to you for 140 if you want to have it. So Deb Lucio, congratulations. Boom. Senorita strikes. I'm happy that it's sold. I've had it for a long time. And I was really surprised no one bought it. I was probably asking a lot more, though, before. I don't recall. I know I got it in an auction, and I'm just happy that someone nice like you is going to enjoy it. And I want you to enjoy it in good health, honey. Very nice. Did you want any more information about it, or you're good, right? You don't need me to measure it and weigh it and everything, right?
I feel like she's been plotting on it.
Yeah, you've been plotting on it. Thank you, Deb. Congratulations. Well, let's do some more cheap and cheerful bargains. What else do we have in this bin? Oh my goodness, there's a lot of good stuff in here. There's gemstone. What's this? This is something. See, now I'm not sure what the stone is. I don't want to fib to you. I think it's dyed howlite. It looks really pretty. It looks just like lapis, but I don't think it's lapis. And I think it's some kind of color enhanced stone. And it is vintage. It's blue. It's pretty blue beads. Pretty blue beads. There's a roll barrel clasp there with some champagne gold clear seed beads in between. Looks like it's about 20 inches. I would say 20. Let's measure. It's 21 inches. And it would sit just like that. Very pretty. And I can do $20 on this. It's some kind of a stone, but I'm pretty sure it's a color enhanced stone. You know what? Let's make it 15. Wee woo, wee woo. $15. If anybody wants the bargain, you can have it. Otherwise, it's going back in the bin. She'll come out again another day. No biggie. Nice though. Nice little pop of color for your summer wardrobe. Would be nice with a pair of jeans or something. Pretty blue necklace. Just want to close this little clasp. Oh, there we go. These screw barrel clasps work so well. I prefer this to a lobster claw any day. Very nice, $15. And there's, you know, the color variants. It is some kind of stone. It's heavy and cold like stone, but I'm sure it's color enhanced. Probably howlite or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let's bring out something else. What else do we have? Lots of beauties here. Oh, this is gorgeous. Well, this can't be a clearance sale though. This is not on clearance. This is a lamp work and wedding cake beads and crystals, and it's too expensive. That's not we're doing clearance. That'll come out when we do a regular sale. Let's see. Sterling and CZ size 9 3/4 ring. Sterling and CZ size 9 3/4 ring.
Ooh,
Very
wow.
pretty. Devin. It is sterling though. That's the thing. So it's not.
Will you put that on your rings, on your middle finger, on your other hand for me?
You like that, Devin?
I want to see if it's isn't too big for your middle finger.
No, it fits me great. Well, it's loose, but it'll stay on. It won't fall off.
Oh, okay.
Because I need a like a 9 or 9 1/4. But it is very, very pretty. And it is sterling. Well, right now the camera doesn't want to cooperate. All right. Well, I'll tell you how much it weighs. How about that?
It's because it's so sparkly. The camera's like, I don't know where to look. Yeah, exactly, Dev. Because it's sparkly.
6.1 exactly, you guys. 6.1 grams. Very pretty. And I can do $30 up for this beauty. 6 grams of sterling silver. There's the inside. Pretty little CZ ring. You can wear it just like fine jewelry. Nice ring. I wish it was a little bit smaller. It's just what they had. And I can do 30 on it. It is, Deb. It's blinding the camera. Oh no. All right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you keep turning it, and I'm going.
Here's a beautiful crystal necklace. I can do a very good price on this one. As soon as I figure out where the ends are. Oh, we have a little call out issue. Oh, might not be able to do this one. So there's no hook. It's an over the head. No clasp, but what is going on here? Okay, this will be super cheap and cheerful. Here's the call out. The filament wire thing is somehow tied in a knot here. This goes at the back of the neck right here. This is silver tone glass beads, not plastic. So this would be at the back of the neck. And then you have the ruby red faceted crystals, silver tone findings, ruby red faceted crystals. Pretty necklace. But it does have that call out. So I'm going to do it for $11 if anybody wants this. This can be $11. Maybe you make jewelry, you make bracelets, you can take these beads apart and use these nice faceted glass beads. Okay. Gonna keep it moving. You can always email me if you watch on playback for any of these pieces. This one is probably going to be good for craft. Yeah, and that's cool. That is cool. Let's see. Oh, here's a nice, this isn't, yeah, I'll do a good price on this. This is, what do you call this? Dahlia, but it's honey dahlia. Oh, Nikki, you want the $11 craft piece? Okay, honey, hold on. There it is. 11 bucks. You got it. Nikki. Done. All yours. This is honey dahlia. It's turquoise with copper matrix in it, and it's in sterling silver. It's too big for my pinky and too small for my ring finger. So it's got to go. But I also happen to have, well, I have these purple dahlia earrings also. These are different. I don't want to confuse you. I'm doing this. There's a name for it, not honey. Marigold? Is it marigold dahlia? But I know it's a dahlia. It's some type of dahlia. It has copper matrix. The size of the ring is 6.5. And it is sterling. No markings, not signed. I mean, it's marked 925. But no maker's mark or anything. So I can do on this. Wait, this goes. That doesn't go in there. That doesn't go in there. I can do on this one $35. That is a cheap and cheerful clearance price bargain for 35 bucks. These I've seen this exact ring for like $85. But you all can figure it out, decide for yourself.
Nikki Greenfield.
Nikki clean. Nikki strikes. All right. Well, I'm happy some of these pieces are finding a home because I don't have a place to keep all this stuff. It's too much. Okay. I have a simple classic sterling bangle. Let me make sure. I believe it was unmarked and tested, but I'm going to have to check it. I'm going to test it right now. Oh, wait, it is marked. Anson, it's marked Anson Sterling right here. And Anson is probably a Scandinavian, right there, Anson Sterling on the back of it, right here. Trust me, it says Anson Sterling, and it is a pretty little bangle. Has a nice texture on it. Going to be super affordable. Just a nice textured sterling silver bangle. Size 7 3/4 on the cone. 7.36 grams. Yep. And it's $30 for a sterling bangle. That is a bargain. 30 bucks. Pretty nice textured. Might be Scandinavian. I haven't researched Anson. Classic Anson sterling bangle. Yes, my darling. Hydrate, Lulu. Thank you, Vicky. Vicky, you're my savior. You're reading my mind, girl. this is a great deal here for 30 bucks. So you're a 7, 7 1/4 or so, and 7 wrist. So not much in your size tonight. Yeah. Well, I have though, Rebecca, because well, strikes and gutters. Well, I have though, Rebecca. I think I've had because I'm a 6 3/4, and most of the pieces are adjustable. But look at it this way. You spent less money today, so you'll have more to play with next week. I mean, that's the way I always look at it. Like if I don't buy anything today, that's good. Then I can get a good piece next week. I'll show more next week. So I'll look for 7, 7 1/4 for you, Rebecca. Exactly, Rebecca. Yes, honey. That's right. Okay, putting down the silver bangle. She's 30 bucks. Good deal there. All right. What else? Where's all the pretties? Show me something really pretty. Oh, here's a beautiful tiger's eye and shell. Oh, how about this nice little rose quartz? This is going to be a super cheap and cheerful clearance price. It's just a pretty rose quartz pendant on a silver tone chain. Oh, it has a hang tag. Let's see. Who made you? Well, the hang tag simply has a little crystal in it, and it doesn't say who made it or anything. So I don't know.
I'm sorry, Lulu. Did you say it's silver toned?
No, it's gold tone. Yep. I may have said silver though, because my brain and my mouth are not in sync right now. But you know what's interesting about this? It has a very nice chain. It's a silver tone chain, and it has a really pretty bezel setting that looks like circles and bubbles. See this? Isn't that cool? And it's a very pretty pink. And it's only going to be $12. That is a good clearance bargain for a pretty little rose quartz and gold tone necklace. A lot of fun. Things like this, they make nice gifts, for the mail. If you have a lady mail carrier, holidays are coming. I start collecting my holiday gifts early. The neighbor lady who takes care of your dog, I don't know who you would want to. I do buy gifts all year long and keep a bin full of them. Pretty rose quartz, $12. Okay, I'm going to keep it moving. If somebody wants it, pop it in there. I'll know what you mean. Let's see. What else? Here's a little pearl bracelet. These are rice. Oh, no, it's a necklace. Oh, that's pretty. This is a rice pearl necklace. It has a hang tag with a letter P on it. Not quite sure who P is. Let me make sure these are real. Hold on. I'm going to rub them together. Oh, yeah. Real pearls all day long. Very grainy and gritty, sandy. Yep, these are real pearls. And it's just a nice little pearl necklace. It would look like this. These are rice pearls, rice pearls. With gold tone. I don't think this is vermeil. No markings. I'm going to call it gold tone. This is how many inches of real? Real rice pearls, 16 inches with a 3-inch extender, so 16 to 19 inches there. Gold tone with real rice pearls necklace, $15. And this little thing here has a P on it. If I can get it to stop swinging. See that P? Not quite sure who that is, but it's a nice little necklace with a long extender chain. Pretty little white pearls. Okie dokie. I'm moving fast, but that's okay. I want to go through a lot more for you. Let's see, we got a whole bunch here. Oh, this is pretty. This is real pretty. These are glass. These are art glass beads, black and gold. You can see the foil in there, Venetian foil beads. That looks like Venetian beads to me. Glass and foil. There's a big one at the bottom. Gold tone, unbranded. Just want to make sure it's not marked sterling or something. Nope, gold tone, unbranded. This will be $10 for anyone interested. That's $10. Art glass, Venetian, gold and black Venetian glass, foil beads. Pretty. Very pretty. And it adjusts from, let's see. It'll go, you can hook it anywhere from 17.5 inches to 20 inches. Say 18 to 20. Keep it simple. Okay. All right. Keep going. Good night at Night Owl. Good night, Deb. Thanks for being here. You have a wonderful weekend too. I'll invoice everybody tomorrow. Please try to pay by Sunday. Sunday, like by 3 p.m. on Sunday, so I can close up the box and drop everything off on Monday to ship out to you. If you bought something on Wednesday, I will combine the two and ship everything out on Monday. Good night, Deb. Hoot, hoot. Thanks for being here, my friend. We did have a good time tonight. It was a good show tonight. I really enjoyed myself. And thank you guys for letting me geek out with my Taxco stuff. Good night, señorita. Here next, I have a pretty pair of hoop earrings that are gold tone with a crystal drop, faceted crystal ball. Is that glass? Or I think the ball might be acrylic, but that's how they look. The ball does not come off. It won't come off the back. So they look like that. They're pierced. And these are going to be $10. And it's good that these are acrylic. I think that keeps them lighter. It would be kind of heavy if that was a glass ball, right? I would think. Good night, Deb. Great hanging out with you. Thank you so much for being here. Good night, Vicky. Hoot hoot. These are nice. These are nice. $10. Thank you so much, Vicky, for everything. And I'll package everything up very carefully. I'll invoice tomorrow. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself, Vicky. Good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Rest well. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. Should we wrap it up, you guys? I mean, everyone's tired, right? Well, here I have a bunch of pendants. These are in this clearance bin is not going anywhere. It's going to come out at every show. Here, let's do this one. Big turquoise pendant. At least I think it's turquoise. Looks like turquoise to me. Sure does, but it's not in sterling. That's the problem. That's why it's cheap and cheerful. It's in silver tone. And that is the only reason I even question if it's turquoise, because it's not in sterling. But it is very nice. And it sure looks good. Here's what it looks like. And this is going to be $10, this pendant. The back is completely open, so it has the bezel setting. And there's the back side of it. And here's back to the front side, and that's $10. Silver tone pendant. Pretty. That would make a good giveaway too if nobody buys it. Maybe I'll do it as a giveaway one day. But that's really a good, nice looking. That's $10. Silver tone. Okay, Rebecca, you got it, honey. I see you. Let me write down your name on here. Oh, okay. I'm getting blue marker all over my hands. All right. Well, I have a few more really nice pendants here in my little clearance bin-a-rooney. Let's do this one. I don't know what this one is. I better test this. I think it's marked 925, but I don't trust it. It is tarnished, which is no big deal. That comes off. And to me, this looks like a bloodstone, like that, similar to that bloodstone ring that I brought up earlier. Interesting. I think I'm going to do a quick scratch test. I don't want to tell you something is sterling if it's not. And that is not a chip or damage. That is a natural inclusion. So this is a large pendant, and it is dark green with the reddish, rusty red flecks in it. And this here is a natural coloration in the stone. As you can see, perfectly smooth. That's not a dent or a ding. There's the back of it. And on the back of the bail, it says 925. And it's all tarnished and stuff. It does have a pretty, a nice ornate bezel. I'll do a quick scratch test, but the price I'm charging is the non-silver price, regardless. If it turns out to be real sterling, more power to you. I'll be real happy for you. But I will do this for $20. I don't care if it's silver or not. 20 bucks. You can see that color. It's a deep forest green. It's rather dark. I think that's why it's in the clearance bin. You can see, I think it's a bloodstone because of the reddish, orangish speckles in it. A lot of glare coming off those lights right now. There, now you can see the color of the stone. Okay, down she goes.
Hey, my friend. I'm probably gonna call it a night. I gotta go take some medicine.
Yes, go ahead, Devin. Thank you. I think we should call it a night anyway. Devin needs to take medicine and she needs to wrap it up. She's got to go. And I think I should probably wrap it up as well because I'm really starting to feel tired. How about this pretty blue neck? I'll go out with a bang. This is a very pretty necklace and bracelet set, and it's going to be a bargain. It's dyed shell, glass seed beads, dyed shell. Pretty little, very pretty. This would look amazing with a tan in the summertime with a little dress or a t-shirt. And it has a matching bracelet with wooden beads, and it's a stretchy. So this is the last item for tonight is a 4-strand turquoise colored dyed mother of pearl or dyed shell. It's dyed shell, silver tone, gorgeous, very pretty necklace and bracelet set. I'm going to go out on a sale, so somebody please buy this for let me see, how much did I pay for this? Where's my marker? Hold on. Somebody please buy this for $8. $8. $8. Let's do it for $8. And it has a pretty stretchy bracelet. Rebecca Curry got in first. Thank you, Beach Please. But I'm sorry, Rebecca was quicker on the trigger. Going out on a sale. I'm very happy. Becca, you finally got something, babe. I'm sorry I wasn't hitting it right for you tonight, but you know what? Next week is a new day. 2 new sales next week. We're all going to have a lot of fun. Next week, I thought it would be fun to bring a little Bakelite into the show. If y'all are interested, $8. Nice. All right. It's very pretty. I think you'll be happy with it. You guys, I had such a good time tonight. Thank you all so much. 27 people still here. God bless you all, man. I can't believe you all hung out with me. I'm wiped out. Devin's got to take medicine and go to bed. I need to go to sleep. I'll say good night to everyone. Merche, thank you so much for being with us. Rebecca, thanks for hanging out, my friend. You guys are amazing. Devin, to you, thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you rallying and pushing through for me. Beach Please, thanks for being here. You know I always love to see you. Yeah, feel better, Devin, honey. Get some rest. Everyone else, Rebecca Bolter, thank you so much for your purchases. So good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I sure did. I had a great time. Thanks for letting me do my little show and tell, nerding out on Taxco. B. Williams, thank you for being here. I love you guys all so much. Señorita Estrella, if you're watching, if you're still watching, good night. Thank you. Thank you, Stacy. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'm going to start doing 7 p.m. on Wednesdays. I used to do 6 p.m., but I started at 7 last week, and everyone really liked that a lot better. So, Nikki, thank you so much for your purchases, and thank you for being here with us. I will be back at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. Good night, Gemini. Thank you for hanging out. Everyone else who I didn't mention, I'm sorry if I didn't mention you, but I am very, very appreciative and grateful. Manx, oh, thank you, Manx. Good night, my friend. I think that's enough. Flocaso, he's long gone. Everyone who was here, I love you all so much, and thank you so much. So I'll see you at 7 p.m. on Wednesday, and if you can't make that, I'll be on at 9 p.m. next Friday. So until I see you, hopefully Wednesday, I hope you have a peaceful mind and a joyful heart, and I hope the world is good to you because you deserve it. I love you all. Thank you so much. Let's all just be nice to each other, okay? Good night, everyone. Good night, Arthur. Thank you so much, Arthur. Stacy, everyone watching, thank you. Bye.